And on that note, let's start it. Hold on. I don't know if they can hear us yet. Oh, I think they could hear us. Hey, they could hear us.
Woo!
Lit.
Hey, is that a JPie
What's
warning?
up? That's a no. That we should have done a JPie warning, especially since we got him around the corner.
JPie, do the warning.
You know what? We'll give him a warning when he comes on. How about that one?
All right.
He's gonna need it. So good thing that he's first, bro.
We appreciate the subs. There's going to be a fun dip party later. I'm not sure when.
Let's go. Yes, everybody, thank you so much for the sub. This is awesome. I love to see it. You guys are great, and there is going to be something going on afterwards here. Windu, you're back. So I'm going to hand it back over to you because you normally jump off with a start here.
Oh,
so
bro.
you welcome back and let everybody know.
Thank you. Ain't that wild, bro? Like I literally haven't done this shit for like a month and a half or like a month or some shit. But
Yeah.
we're just gonna get it right out of the way for those of you that do not know. Vault is no more. Well, technically the servers are up until what, November 2nd? I think.
November
right?
1st.
November 1st.
November 1st.
But yes, guys, so welcome to the actual last episode of the Vault Partner Panel. Now, rest assured, you will find the rest of us making content always, right? You're gonna see us making videos on all types of games and whatnot, so it's not gonna be the last that you see of us, but it is probably the last that you're gonna see us talk about Vault directly, like a full video and whatnot. Now, we got a pretty special episode planned here for you guys where we brought over a lot of guests that have actually helped us out a lot through the past that have been in multiple episodes and stuff. So we're gonna bring them all in one at a time. I'm not gonna give you guys the list of who's gonna be here, especially if you're live. You guys are just gonna have to wait and see who the fuck shows up on the screen, right? But if you are watching on YouTube after the fact, we are gonna have little chapters with timestamps to make it a little easier for you. But yeah, man, we're here. Let's do our intros as usual. Goose, if you could start it off, then Bearded, and then I'll go there.
I'm the main Goose. You were awesome. It's been a fucking fun ride. It's been a good time hanging out with you guys on this fucking partner panel. Hopefully we can keep it going for some other shit. Man, I don't know what to say. I usually say something funny to get Bearded cracking up, but I think I got it all out of my system before we started. So over to you, Bearded.
We definitely had a good pre-show warm-up. But what's going on, everybody? I am the Bearded Wolverine, your Michigan Wonder, also Vault Partner. And I normally say that I'm excited to bring this show to you, but this one hits a little different. This one's not. I'm excited to bring the show to you because we do have a good show here. But I mean, obviously, with the shutting down, November 1st being the last time that the servers will be open, it definitely hits a little different this time. So on to you, Windu.
For sure, fam. And what's up, everybody? If you don't know who I am, and if you haven't seen my face in over a month, how's it going? I'm Windu, also known as WinduTheMace. I do everything from mobile content, racing content, and strategy content. So even though these partner panel episodes are ending, rest assured, we got other games coming up around the corner. A lot of stuff coming, specifically mobile related. We do have Predecessor and OverPrime around the corner as well, and any other mobiles that come by. But as always, this is the Vault partner panel. So we're gonna do our best to keep it specifically about Vault while trying to be as respectful as possible. Now, sometimes we can't help but compare to other games, so just be mindful that as we do that, we're gonna try and keep it on subject as much as possible. But before we bring in
the chat real quick,
yeah, go ahead.
Ryan Red just jumped in here. Says hello everyone, and hey partner panel boys. Thanks to everyone who joined us these past few years on the battlefield. Got to live a dream with you all that changed my life forever. No hard feelings to anyone who had negative comments in the past. We understood, and thank you for all the love over the life of Vault. So there's a little shout out from Ryan Red himself. Thanks for hanging out, Ryan. Appreciate it.
That's what's up, and we appreciate it, fam. We like, and here's the thing. I'll just start off by just saying 2 cents of mine. It ended. It sucks. It was a fun road. Just like Goose said, like that shit, yo, we've been making videos for years, bruh. Like that shit's been crazy, the ups and downs and whatnot. But what do you want to get right into the first guest, or do you guys want to say something specifically? Because we do got a little list to go through.
I think we'll speak our mind as the guests are speaking their mind, so let's just bring them in.
Okay, spicy. So I'm gonna give a quick little intro here to the following guests. You guys have seen this individual in multiple videos on my channel. You've seen this individual on Mangoose's channel, and he's been on the partner panel several times before. The one and only JPie. What up, homie?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Happy to be here. I hope you guys have been well. It's been a while,
bro. Right?
Yeah.
You know, you've been a namestay for this show for the whole show, pretty much.
Yeah.
Like we almost every time we start an episode, it's always JPie warning. So you've been here along with the ride, no matter what. It we either be in person, like you've been on the show, or just us letting everybody know that we're live. Here you go.
Yeah, and I'm honored. I was honored. It was a fun, and when I was on, it was a fun way to start the episodes. Because I gotta hand it to Windu. That's probably one of the coolest ways just to start a video, just to kind of like catch those nice moments. But yeah, about Fault, it's sad because it ended up this way. I think that they achieved a lot. I think that it's extremely difficult to run a company, and a company that makes video games. You could do a lot right and it still, blows up in your face. I wish like nobody really knows their journey, because there's 101 things that can go wrong when you're dealing with software. And I think that they, for what they had and what they did, it was a good job. I got a lot of hours of entertainment, hundreds upon hundreds, and it was great to connect with you guys through Fault and our interactions outside of Fault. And I hope that they walk away with a sense that they could be proud of what they've done, because we can always comment and critique from the sideline, but to be in there fighting the fight is a totally different thing. And so I tip my hat to SMS. Thank you for all the hard work.
I can't, bro.
I've been a very tough critic, and I hope I'm not misunderstood. I always wanted it to be the best it could be. So when I would offer critiques and stuff, that's what it might not always came out nicely, and I apologize for that, but it always came from the heart.
Agreed. And what I would say a lot of us are in that situation, because like you said, it's hard to do what they were doing, and things like I'm not a coder. I don't know what it's like. I've never created a game. I don't know what it's like, right? But like us sitting here doing this show and critiquing the way we critique, it was almost like we were like the what in sports world what they call the Monday morning quarterback, right? Like we could always sit there and tell you what they did wrong, this is obviously you shouldn't have thrown that pass, like we can always make that critique, but until we're the ones actually on the field making the throws, it's a different situation. So it's very similar in that regard, and I agree with you 100%.
I think JPie touched on something that I really that's the main thing I appreciate about Strange Matter. Through Fault, I have met so many great people, not only content creators but friends of you guys. I didn't know Bearded before Fault. I do Windu a little bit. I didn't know JPie. I didn't know Menace, Low, Stunt, like all these people. I didn't know them before Fault. Fault created a community, and maybe it didn't last. Maybe Fault wasn't the greatest game all the time, but they had their moments, and because of those moments, we're all here right now. And I think just shout out to Strange Matter for that. I appreciate it. Even a lot of the devs, like I'm sure I'm still going to stay friends with Arma after all this is said and done. So yeah.
100%. I agree with that. Like there are a lot of these, like I agree with you. Mangus, I've watched your videos all the way through that situation up to this point. Then I got to meet you as a partner through Fault, and same with Windu. I remember watching a Britick video and having Windu being in comms with them as like listening to Windu talk. But all right, that's how I knew you guys as like you guys were the content creators I watched. And then now I got this because of Fault. I got this platform to be able to now make content with you guys. So definitely shout out to them for that situation.
Yeah, I mean, I will say, whenever I first saw how harsh JPie was at criticizing, the first thing I said is I got to make a video with this guy, right? Like I got to talk to this motherfucker. Like what the fuck's up with this guy? And I will say, I genuinely appreciate how harsh you were towards Fault. Because here's the thing, like any game company, like they need to be called out for stuff they do wrong, right? It's not just white knighting. And you were one of the first individuals that I will give you 100% kudos. You did not hold back what you wanted to say through ups and downs or whatever. So shout out to you. I think I only played like Fault like 5 times against you ever, to be real with you. So I'm gonna be real. Barely ever fucking played with you. I think we were on the same team like twice, maybe. But yeah, bro, like this shit's been wild, man. And I will say, like, it's not normal for somebody to bash on a game so hard and then the next day you see them playing it for like the next month and a half nonstop. You get me? Like you were harsh, but you really did want to support it. So I'll give you that kudos for sure.
Yeah, and it's not. I hope it's not anything personal. It's just I've read about horror stories. For example, EA as a publisher, and they'll have management be well aware of bugs, but they'll only fix the ones that people complain about. And because you only have so much time, and I'm not saying that SMS did that, but the point was I felt like it could be improved on, and so I wanted to make them aware, try to give them more information about it, maybe some footage or something like that I can provide. It was all, and I saw the potential. I felt that Fault had an awesome potential. And I still feel that it does. I'm kind of sad that they didn't stay open, because I feel like there would be players that would play both OverPrime and Predecessor, and then they would stumble and play Fault, and they would, Fault's gameplay is distinct enough from the others that you're going to have people prefer Fault over the others.
True, man. I'll tell you what, man, like I know we're going to talk to a lot of people today. So I definitely want to keep it short and brief, because if not, yeah, me and Bearded are going to be Bearded and Mangu. Sorry. Don't forget about this. We're literally going to be sitting here repeating the same thing for the next hour. Yeah. But, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so, I said what I wanted to say. Thank everybody who's, played against me or that we've chatted about Fault. Let's make a good use of the rest of the servers, shall we? I hope to see you guys out there, and enjoy the rest of your night.
So JPie, before we let you go, I comment on the harshness, right? Because my first initial a thought of you was like, man, this guy's just a dick to SMS, right? and I started off the show when me and Windu started the show off. I was the White Knight. He was the guy that was just like harping on him. I was like, man, JPie makes Windu look like a White Knight compared to the comments that Windu, those things are being said. But then after getting to know you and understanding that it is coming from your heart and you are passionate about it and you do want them to succeed, completely changed my opinion on you. And we've had some heated goings, and it was good. I love it. Great stuff. So I definitely can't wait for the future, and hopefully we can make more content together with each other.
Absolutely. I can't wait for it. And if you guys ever want to film a video, just drop me a DM and we'll make it happen.
Sounds good.
Michelle.
Thanks for coming, brother. Appreciate it.
Yeah, appreciate you coming by, man.
Windu, Mangoose, Bearded, have a good night, and Fault community, have a good one.
Love you.
He said, love you, bye. Oh, bro, now this next person that we're going to bring in, what do you got to say about Senor Toca, Bearded, before I put him in there?
Toca is one of the few. A lot of these guests that we've had on the show was somebody that I've reached out to and made, hey, would you want to be a guest host? Toca is one of the few that literally hit me up in DMs, hey, when can I be on the show? And I'm like, let me let's all right. Well, hey, this schedule. All right, let's bring you on this week. He's like, all right, perfect. So it made me feel really good as a content creator, somebody who's able to make this show happen. That we like, hey, I got somebody that wants to be here. So I thought we were doing a great job by that. So Toka, welcome, buddy. How we doing?
Sorry about that. I had to mute the stream. I was following on the stream. I had a nice little echo going on. But yeah, I mean, it's good to be back with you guys here, talking about what I love to play, For those of you who don't know me, I'm kind of a dad of 4. I play on my off time and just kind of try to enjoy everything I have. And I have to say that SMS released a game that took quite a bit of my free time. I kind of want to comment on a few things, but I want to have everybody else that's with us have an opportunity to kind of say stuff. So I guess from my end, what I'm just gonna say is I feel that SMS did a lot compared to their relative size. Coming up brand new and being able to put something out to this level and have it run for 2.5, 3 years and have people enjoy it. That's something massive, big. Not a lot of people have the heart to go out there, make a name for themselves, making a video game. I know it's not an easy process, but considering the fact that they ran it for as long as they could, I have to say that they get my props for that. Not everybody is able to do something like that.
That's true, man. That's true. Like, obviously, like Bearda said, hindsight 2020, outside looking in, the whole shebang. We can only imagine always how complicated it must be to run a business. We can only imagine how complicated it must be to run a gaming studio, to run into hurdles, to promise something to somebody and be like, fuck, all right, now we got an obstacle. Shit. When's that due? Tonight? Oh my God, I'm in college all over again. Fuck me. So like kudos to all the work that's done. As an indie studio with not a lot of money, they really did make it a long way. So you bring up a good point.
They accomplished a lot. They made me love Morgash, which I never thought would ever happen ever.
Right?
I fucking hated Morgash and Paragon. I was like, I'm not gonna play her in Fault, and then I played her, and I was like, man,
I'm gonna say it.
They did a great job with a lot of these heroes. They did a fantastic job with Morgash.
I'm gonna say it probably at least one more time, right? But here for sure. Not only did they make you like Morgash, they also brought you back to the game. Right. So that just shows how well the game actually exchanged. I was reading in one of the other, Para Zombies Discords today. And again, the word cash grab keeps getting flown around and stuff like that. And it's like, I'm like, how can you even consider that? Like, and then people are saying that, oh, it just took so long to update, or they did, 3 to 4 months for changes. I'm like, they were actually pretty consistent with their updates. They did have some, sometimes they had these, valleys that were instead of the peaks, going on, but most often it was more steady peaks than it was in that situation. Those long valleys, they hurt the player base for sure, but it wasn't for people to sit there and bash on them and say that they didn't really update the game and it was only a cash grab. Definitely far stretch and completely wrong.
Yeah, I've been that's the one thing I try to stay positive in every Discord that I'm in, but when people start calling Fault like a cash grab and a scam after they've been alive for 2 years, like, that's one thing that'll piss me off, because the way I see it, they're disrespecting a lot of the devs that I've come to know and love, and it really irks me for them to say shit like that. Like if they were a cash grab, they would have taken the money and shut down after 3 months. Yeah, but no, they kept doing updates. They kept the Astro Gideon skin was actually pretty good. The Golden Age Decker skin, really good. Yes, they did things. They put money into this game. Into the UI, into the back end, into all sorts of stuff. So yeah, it pisses me off that people are still calling it to this day a cash grab scam sort of thing. It's like, right. If it was a cash grab, they did a shit job of grabbing that cash
and running, right?
Yeah, right. Toka, correct me if I'm wrong, but your wife plays as well, right?
Yes, she does.
All right. So, I mean, speak for her right now. I mean, with what you know, obviously, don't just put words in her mouth. What you've heard her talk about, how does she feel about everything happening?
What a husband save of you to do there in that sentence. Go ahead, Toka.
Yeah, go ahead. Put me on the roasting stick, guys. Jeez.
Well, right. I also know she's in chat, so Mrs. Taco, thanks for hanging out.
She's literally sitting right across from me on the couch. Yep. She's giving me those eyes like, you better say it right. But no, she enjoyed it quite a bit. You know, it's a genre and kind of a play style that was different to her kind of gameplay and what she was used to. So she came a little bit out of her comfort zone with that. But I first character I ever showed her was actually Morigesh, coincidentally.
There we go. And
she fell in love. The competitive side of the community kind of kept her from playing too much, but you know, not every game was a bad game. You had people that were there to help, people that were there to kind of enforce you to keep playing. And what she did play, she loved. And she's sad to see it close down.
Yeah. All right. Well, Mrs. Taco, hopefully I'll see you around in the community for other games that we got going on as well. So, but thanks for hanging out. Toka, any last words before? I mean, we don't want to keep pushing you up, but we got a lot of people we're trying to bring in.
No. Yeah, man. Yeah, there were a couple things you wanted to talk about. If you want to kind of throw them out real quick.
There were. I mean, but this is just more of like kind of the business perspective of it, and you know, I have to say, yes, I agree that, you know, it's hard to do proper steps like marketing or kind of self-promoting the video game and stuff like that, but considering the fact that, you know, they set up for an event over in Germany and they tried to get out there and do that, I just have to say that, you know, what they did, they tried. You know, it wasn't something that they just like, oh well, screw it, we're gonna do whatever the hell we want. You know, you saw that there was an understanding behind what they were trying to do, and they just weren't able to reach what they were expecting.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I agree.
Appreciate the words, man, and appreciate you being here, by the way, also.
It's good to always be with you guys.
Hey, man, y'all can find Toka in any chat being a little too spicy. That's confirmed.
I don't know what you're talking about. I plead the fifth on that.
And as he's talking, I want you to say something after I'm done here so you guys can see what I'm talking about. When he's done talking, right below his name is actually his Twitch handle as well. Right. So go check him out so then you guys can see where he's at. And go follow him there as you see him streaming too. You get the spicy content just while he's talking as well.
Oh, yeah.
Spicy.
Well, thank you for having me on, guys. And I'll go ahead and get out of here and give somebody else a turn to say something.
Appreciate you being here, fam.
Take it easy, guys.
Bye.
Another bye. By the way, quick shout out to JPie. JPie does stream. Go follow his Twitch channel.
My bad.
We totally didn't throw a plug in for JPie, but shout out to the homie JPie.
JPie streams on Twitch. He also streams on YouTube. He also makes content on YouTube, so make sure you follow on both those. I believe it's JPie on both, so you should be good to go there.
Now, this next person that we're going to talk to, I'm actually going to let Mangoose tell you a little bit about this person, because Dapper's been an interesting one, bruh. He's an interesting one for sure. Go ahead and introduce him.
Well, I met Dapper through OverPrime. Actually, he was a big OverPrime fan. He was kind of new to these games, but through OverPrime and through us, he found Fault and then found that he actually enjoyed it. So he came on the partner panel to talk to us about Fault as kind of like a new player experience for the game. And he came in a little bit late into the development process, which is probably a good thing because, you know, Fault was pretty rough at first. So yeah, that's Dapper.
And I will say, when Dapper showed up, he kept showing up. So kudos to him. So my dude showed up for one episode. Next thing you know, it's like, and he's there next week, and he's there 2 weeks later. And now he's just, you know, kind of chilling with the squad. What's up, Dapper?
What's up? I'm here, and you know, I'll be a little honest. I was surprised to be invited to this thing because I didn't show up for many of the partner panel events, mostly because Fault to me was a short-lived fun thing. Because as mentioned before, I came into Fault's about a week or two before free-to-play went live, and I'll be honest, Rolf is a tough game for me because later on it just became too much effort for me to have fun in. But Fault will always hold a place in my heart because, as Mangoose mentioned, I met these 3 idiots through this. So that got me not only to meet these 3 awesome guys that are, putting on this awesome event. I got to have an awesome experience for the first time playing, a dedicated Paragon game, because there was the OverPrime beta, but those were betas. I know those were going to disappear at some point, and who knows when, back then, when OverPrime was going to come back. But Fault was a mainstay. It was something I could always go back to. It was always something that I could hey, the group I was playing with, you guys want to just hop on for a little bit? And we had a lot of fun. Since we're giving Morgesh all the credit when I first got onto Fault, because OverPrime didn't have Morgesh, and Morgesh kit look interesting from what I looked on from Paragon, Morgesh was the first character I tried because, a DOT's long range, her ultimate, the whole kit looked so fun. So just to see that in play, it was interesting to see, and I'm really happy to have met the people I did through that. And Fault was fun for what it was. It let me meme sometimes, but to be one of the first harsh ones here, it was not my play style. It was too tactical, it was a little too slow for me. But the moments of brawls, the moment it was 5-on-5 or even 4-on-5, it was those moments that I lived for in the game, because I really love those hectic moments, and Fault did a great job of making those moments feel controllable yet hectic at the same time. So I'm going to give it praise for that.
Yeah, I mean, you bring up a great point. Fault wasn't for everybody. And at the end of the day, and all these games that we're all going to continue on making videos, they're not for everybody. But I'll give you specific props just for the fact that when you came over, you were calling them all these wonky ass names. You mean Scud and then all that shit? I'm like, all right, chillax, bro, chillax. Well, yeah, Brad, you were gonna say, Bearded?
Well, speaking of that, I mean, that's actually why I invited Dapper on the show, because I knew he was from the OverPrime community, and I wanted an outsider's perspective to be on the show and talk about the game and actually show, because not only and there's some of Dapper's friends, they're anti-Fault, and which it's fine. Again, like you said, it's not for everybody. But Dapper was the guy that was like, you know what? Like, all right, yeah, I feel kind of what you're talking about, but I also enjoy the game as well. So I wanted somebody who had the outsider's perspective, but also can show the community that's like, hey, people can actually come in this game and still enjoy it and still be an OverPrime fan. People can come in this game, still enjoy it, and still be a Pred fan. It doesn't have to be, only this game. So that was my whole point of bringing him on. And then here he is. Now he does an anime show with Mangoose like weekly now. I don't know how you guys can talk anime that much. It's crazy, but
I don't know how you don't talk anime that much.
honestly.
Dude, have you seen that man talk football? Holy
Mangoose,
shit.
when are we going to do a sports show?
Never.
Exactly.
If we talk about sports anime, I'm fucking all for it, Bearded. Let's go.
Is there sports anime? I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's
tons of it.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good.
But yeah, no, Fault does hold that special place in my heart because I was able to, meet everybody, and just some of the moments where there are definitely memorable moments that I'll hold on to, and I'm just excited.
What would you say on the spot right now? What would you say was your most memorable moment in Fault?
My most memorable moment in Faults, probably when I was able to pull off Tank Iggy like 3 weeks after he came out because everyone was using him. But when I was able to pull that off, that was a lot of fun, because generally what I had known from Fault and what most of the community that I've heard about, and coming back at that point, it was all, you either run these 2 items at first, or you're throwing, or optimal build. It all had to be optimal. And that wasn't everybody, God no. But just because I had accidentally played too well early on, that's what the community was based on my MMR. So when I was able to pull off Tank Iggy, where my damage wasn't high, but I was able to just run around being an immortal dude with turrets, it's more of an annoyance to enemy team, and it was able to work. So just being able to, as one of my last hurrahs to the game, because I had taken a break, one of my last hurrahs was pulling off a meme build. That's definitely going to hold that place in my heart, because Fault didn't seem to reward finding an off-meta weird build. It's you ran optimal or you just weren't helpful to your team. So the fact that I was able to pull that off and be helpful, that's definitely probably the moment that I'll hold on to the most.
I'm actually curious, but before we start, keep moving people around, etc. What was the least thing you liked about Fault?
Probably the
Yeah, I got him.
probably the inconsistency with the community. Like, the game is fine. Like, there were definitely issues. There were definitely strong characters. There were definitely weak characters. That comes with every game. But it was just, some people would be so caring, be like, hey, as long as you're having fun, or as long as you're not actively throwing the game for us, just have fun. And then the next game, I'd have people that are just, why aren't you running optimal? Oh, you died first because 3 people ganked you at first. You're throwing, it's over FF. So the game itself was fun. It was just the want for everyone to succeed so badly is the one thing that I was very hesitant and kind of disliked most about Fault, was just such a disparity. And because the community was so small, it was such a stark contrast. There was very, very often not a middle ground between both of those. But that's my opinion in that regard.
Well, hey, man, we appreciate you being here. Where can people find you, and what do you have to say to the community?
You can find me in 3 separate locations, one on YouTube. I haven't uploaded much there, but as more of the Paragon remakes continue to come out, I will put more content there. As of recent, I've been on Twitch quite a bit, playing ARAM for League of Legends, mostly to keep my MOBA knowledge up and going. And you can see me at Mangoose's YouTube channel every Thursday for some anime. My Life in Another Anime Podcast is the exact title, so you can enjoy some of that stuff there. And those are the 3 locations you can find me.
Well, appreciate you being here, homie.
Real quick, before you leave, though, just because of how you are and you're the off-build kind of guy, off-meta guy, we need you to find, you're part of the Predecessor Discord. I think he's in the OverPrime Discord, too. Look for a guy named Pappy Plays. You guys will go great together. All right. He likes to do the off meta picks, all off build stuff. So you guys could definitely theory build together, and you guys would be hit it off great. All right. So look up Pappy Plays. All right.
Do my best to keep it in mind for sure.
All right.
All right. Shout out to Pappy. Bye.
See you Thursday.
See you Thursday.
Aye. All right. Now we got Lollita. Now I'll be real with you. What do you mean?
Menace.
Oh, we got Menace. You're right. Oh shit, I don't even know the fucking order. Look at that shit. So we got Menace next. I was the one that put it, bro. I'm out of it. I'm still not 100%. Let me be. Now.
All right.
Okay, so Menace, man. I'll tell you what. This man, Menace definitely was a loudmouth, 5'4", acting like he's 6'2" guy. Coming up in the streams talking shit, saying he's better than everybody. Man,
I heard Lollita was next, so I started looking up and down. I was like, hold on.
Nah, I fucked that up. That's my B, bro. What up, homie?
What's going on, everybody?
Yeah.
But yeah, to the partner panel and everybody watching, I am Menace. I officially have the hardest handle to search up. I've been playing Fault since the very beginning. I'm very blessed to meet a lot of people in the chat and the guys here hosting the channel here. So I appreciate you guys bringing me on one last time.
All right.
For sure, man.
Thanks and you also hit me up too, along with a lot of these people hit me up, say, hey, I want to be on the show. And I appreciate that. So again, shout out, you were on the episodes, multiple episodes. We appreciate you being here and helping us create the show that we have going on today. So what we asked Dapper, I want to ask you too as well. What are your most memorable moment on for Fault, and what is like something that you just you most dislike for Fault?
So my most memorable moment, it's unfortunate because the buddy I used to play with, he had to sell his computer. But when Richter first came out, I think was my most memorable moment because me and him used to do the carry with a Richter combo all the time. And it was really good to relive a moment like that with a friend that I gamed with so long ago. Like I'm talking like high school, years I was gaming with. So being able to do that was really good. I wanted to just to come on here and say, like, if I'm gonna give one great thing that I've learned playing Fault, and then one, like, I don't want to say bad thing, but a learning point. I would say that the good thing I learned is that playing this game taught me to have a lot of patience. I didn't want to have the same one mentality that I had with just about every other game that I play. And over time, even myself, and I try to preach to other people too, when I'm hearing everybody's opinions, just take it easy and, just let them do them. We'll just see wherever the game goes. But on a learning point, sometimes I wish just communication was a little bit better. I've heard multiple people say, some communication is better than no communication. I feel like, at least for me, I would have appreciated that a little bit more. I got no problem hearing, like when them coming out saying that the server is, closing. I've respected that over not saying anything at all for X amount of time. So,
right,
yeah, bro. I will say, like,
they said a lot.
I appreciate them ending clean. Yeah,
for sure.
That's basically what I was gonna say. Just like at the end of the day, I rather than just rip off the band-aid and be like, hey man, this is what the fuck is happening. We don't like it, you don't like it, but we're just gonna tell you, right? Like, I would have rather had that sort of upfront communication the last 3 fucking years, basically. Like, straight up.
I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I mean, it's kind of mean, but I said it in the chat a couple times. I was like, these motherfuckers are gonna half-ass their own death, but they didn't. They went full throttle, and they fucking just went ahead, cut it off, and said, all right, we can't do this anymore. We're done. And I highly, highly respect that. They made a lot of mistakes throughout the lifespan of Fault. They made a lot of good decisions too. They made a lot of
right.
They did a lot of great things, but I do like how they ended it. Fine, like they didn't stretch it out. They didn't try and
sugarcoat it and shit.
Crazy bullshit. Yeah,
right. But what Menace was saying though, and I agree with it. Some communication is better than no communication, and even if it is, and they kept on saying that they didn't want to do that, right? But even if you came out and said, "Hey guys, we got nothing new this week, but keep grinding. We see you guys all in there playing. We appreciate you playing." That would have been something that's better than nothing, right? The straight up ghosting, it makes it look like, well, are they actually working? Because we haven't had an update in a while. So if there's no update, are they actually making progress? What's going on? So just saying that, like, just even though you already told us, or we already know that you're working on this next, but we're still no progress or whatever. There's still no new information. Tell us no new information. It may look repetitive, but it's still communication. So
I also want to say real quick too.
Go ahead.
Menace was talking about the want and everything, but I will counter that by saying my very first memory of playing with Menace was me working my ass off on Richter to get a kill on Boris, and then this motherfucker comes ambushing out of the goddamn jungle. Then he like blinked and then ambushed and took that goddamn kill from me.
I can't even deny because he has a short.
I know, right?
He has a
I've
short
got video
4K.
fucking evidence.
All in 4K, yeah. You're just trying to help
So-
kill.
I do, while we got Menace on here though, I do want to point out a lot of people talk about how the community itself was toxic, and I just took it as is, like, all right, yeah, the community's toxic. All right, community's toxic. Well, me and Menace have been playing Overwatch 2 lately, and he had somebody literally friend request him after we beat him, right? Thinking, and Menace did really good that game as Junkrat, I believe it was, did really good. So it's like, all right, hey, I want to be friends with that Junkrat so we can team up together eventually, right? Friend request him and then just basically, lit him up. Just
bash me into another existence.
Just like started bashing him for no reason. It's like, all right, dude, whatever. And it's like, I never had anybody come up and I've even had people come and stream and say, hey man, well, they'll complain about things, but like to be toxic like that, like I don't think the Fault community was as toxic as everybody thinks it was. I think there's other communities that are a lot worse than what people were talking about.
It was concentrated toxicity though. It was the small player base concentrated all the toxicity, so it made it appear worse than it was. But yeah, that's how you do it, Blizzard, man. You send somebody a friend request and then you fucking.
Bro, those are Call of Duty days too. What do you mean, bro? Not even whisper. Join the group and be like, yeah, peace. Like that's how it's been.
It was pretty bad. But hey, you live, you learn. At this point, you just become numb to it. The more times you go through it. But I will say I challenge like all the people who did put the hard work into this game and trying to make it the best. I challenge them to branch out and find other opportunities out there. These individuals are talented in their own ways, and they shouldn't let this be a hinder to their love for working on the game or whatever the case may be.
Yeah, man, we appreciate you coming in just to say some last thoughts. Just gonna throw it out there. I'm gonna keep asking everybody this from now on. Best thing about Fault, worst thing about Fault, and your experience with it.
Best thing about Fault, it's a little selfish, but Fault is the game that made me Twitch affiliate. When the devs were at a time in the game where the game was really active and really responsive on both community side and development side. I remember I got raided by a dev stream once, and it was probably the best moment of my gaming, streaming career. I would have never invested how much stuff I have now in the streaming without Fault. I met all you great guys and everybody, that we have waiting and people in the chat here. And I will always continue to support as much as I can, whether it's on this game, whether it's Overwatch, whether it's another pair of zombies. You guys are definitely for lifers. So if you see me at Windu's house here shortly, do not be surprised. But yeah, that's how close we got.
I fucking can't, bro.
This price on blowjobs. I found that out recently.
Yeah.
Can't, bro. Yeah, you can't just say that shit.
Inflation.
Jesus, I fucking can't with you. But no, we appreciate you spending some time with us, fam, and showing some love. Go ahead and tell everybody where they could find you officially, and what your last message to the community, bro.
Again, like I said, I have the hardest handle on Twitch, but you can find me on twitch.tv/x856minutesx. I am in all these people's discords. If they have a discord, I'm probably in it. Always looking to play new things. So after this, when do we do on Gotham Knight later on, right?
Yeah, I'm staying up all night playing Gotham Knights for damn sure, bro.
Yeah. And then of course I will be doing Overwatch at some point. So yeah, appreciate you guys.
Appreciate you, fam.
All right, brother. Hey, man, thanks for coming. Appreciate it.
Bye, Menace.
Bye.
You gonna do that with everybody, Goose?
No.
I fucking can't. All right. Man, I will say, like, seeing people come through, and we still got other people that are gonna come through, right? That you brought up a good point, man, Goose. There are a lot of fucking people that we've met, built relationships with, and shit over these last few years. Like, it's easy to take that shit for granted. That shit's wild. But yeah. Now, let's introduce Lollita in the proper order. My bad. So I'll tell you what, Lollita by far has got to be one of the coolest, and I'm pretty sure shyest people I've ever met. By all means, bro.
About the same person?
Yes, bro. Because I'm telling you, yeah. I'm telling you, whenever Lolita's around me, I barely hear her talk. It's probably just me. Granted, maybe she doesn't want to talk to me, but here we go. Let's get Lollita in here. Can you hear us? Lollita?
There she is.
Hey.
Here's my fellow Michigander. Let's go. Go Blue.
Oh, that's what's wrong. Nah, never mind. What's up, Lollita? How you doing?
Good. How about you? How's everybody doing? Hi, chat. Hi, everyone.
Hey.
Chilling.
All right. So Lollita, what we kind of jumping into here, we're asking people what their favorite memory is or moment in Fault was, and what like their like kind of least favorite thing about Fault was.
Well, my favorite memory, it's not hard to say. It's the day Fault went free to play, and we had so many players, and we got open, and I remember that night I did a stream with and Gibbs's community, and I got to play with the Gaming Goose. I get to play with Arma. So many people in there. The hype was real. I really enjoyed that night when we got to play ARAMs, and I met so many people. And to me, that day was like, okay, Fault is gonna survive. You know, everybody kept telling me Fault's gonna die. Stop playing it. You're so addicted. You're so, hooked. I was like, no, this is it. It's gonna happen. I was so happy, and I started, grinding it more. And I thought it was going to survive until, we just heard the bad news. So.
Right. What were your thoughts when you heard the bad news?
So it's funny because one of my friends had messaged me, you're still testing Fault. I said, yes, I am. And she's like, I heard that Fault's going to die. All the partners are leaving and, whatnot. I said, no. We were just with Arma last week, a couple of days ago. We were testing the new map. Oh, it's awesome. We're testing no boots. It's smooth as fuck. Iggy's finally getting a nerf because everybody thinks Iggy's annoying. And I don't think so. I talked to Arma and he said everything is still in the works. So I was still in that hype. All of my friends, people that I play with on a regular basis told me Fault's gonna die, and I just refused to see it. You know, I didn't want to see it. I would log into Fault metrics every single day to see that the number is going down. Every single day it became worse. And then I was playing a different game, and one of my friends, Dinny, told me, Lola, go look in the SMS Discord. I saw the news, I saw Ryan Red's message, and I'm not gonna say, but I was one of those people that I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys shed a tear too, but I was in shock. You know, I kind of remembered back in Paragon, that's the shock that I was. And again, I'm not a competitive player. I'm if there's a White Knight of Fault, I'm the female version of the White Knighters, but I have passion for this game just because Paragon hit me really hard when it ended, and I refused to try any other MOBA, League, Smite. I didn't play any of them. I went to Call of Duty immediately until I met Stunt. I'm pretty sure everybody knows who Stunt is. And I was hosting a tournament in Call of Duty once, and he's like, you know, I think I've seen your name in Paragon. You know, there's Fault. How come you never tried? I was like, what's Fault? I come in, and man, I had a growing stream coming from Call of Duty. I dropped everything there, and I came and I saw the numbers in Fault were so bad, like viewer-wise as a streamer. They were so bad. They were constantly seeing people rotated from stream to stream to stream, and I just couldn't do it. I'm a controller player coming from console. I bought this PC just to be able to play the game and stream it without any, you know, going like all technicalities, no frame drops. I tried to better everything so I can be part of the team. Controller player, I was taught first by More Life Chickens, and I was always bashed by a lot of the community. Oh my God, you're a controller player, you can't hear your last hits, which is true, but it kind of grew a challenge. And I one time said I wanted to be one of those master players one day, right? And I was always the bronzer. And I created so many accounts, and not because I wanted to smurf and beat up on like some bronzer or not, no, but every time I got like low scores and everything, and like my KD was hit and my win rate ratio was down, win loss ratio was down, I was like, nope, time to make a new account. I made new account after new account, and my final one, when I thought I got better, I was able to get to gold, and that's where I met another side of the community. I was able to meet, you know, those master players, go against them, go with them, learn a lot. And I'm like, hey, you know, I'm loving Fault now. You know, I'm seeing a different side of it. It's just so different to see the lower elo side of the community and, you know, player base, and then the higher side of the player base. And, you know, right when I got the hook of it, it got dropped on me that it was gonna go, and I was just like, no, I'm not ready for this. Like, I am so hooked to the game. You guys don't know I have so many names on this game that I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys don't recognize it, but yeah, that's how I got hit by it. A lot of people tell me, oh my God, like, you're still upset about it, move on. I'm like, it's just, it feels like home, you know. I just can't.
I
would. It's gonna hit everybody different. All right. Like for me, like this isn't the first time I'm going through this, right? Obviously, this isn't the first time that all of us are going through this, right? It's at least our second time that the majority of us are going through this, right? But to me, it's my third time, right? I'm a huge sports fan. If you can't tell by all the stuff going on here, college football got taken away from me. That was my number one love when it comes to gaming, right? And then Paragon, I got to Paragon after that because Paragon
and Genesis.
Yeah, and then,
I'm not going to let you live that one.
I wasn't in love.
You had a voice line in the game. You were vested.
I had 2 voice lines in the game. Okay? Don't short me out of it. All right, but doesn't mean I was in love with it. They had a contest. I applied. All right, I won twice. I don't know. Doesn't mean I love the game. Either way, but yeah. So you know, so to me, I'm more callous to it. Right? I didn't shed a tear. I didn't, you know, is it sad? It does suck. It completely sucks. This is the game that I played for the last 2.5 years, like solely on this. Like Menace will ask me, hey man, let's go play this. Lollita, you and Menace asked me to play Phasmophobia. I played Phasmophobia one time with you guys. Other than that, the Fault was the game that I played. This is the game I play. So now this game is gone. What do I got next?
You're on the market.
So I'm jumping in Overwatch 2 right now. So I'm like, all right, just waiting for, you know, Predator OverPrime to drop, you know, like I got nothing left right now either. So it does suck, but I'm more callous to it. You know, so it's gonna hit everybody different. So you being upset still, completely understandable.
She brought up a great point. That message that they wrote, and again, kudos to them, but that shit did hit Paragon vibes. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I saw that message, I was like, God damn, I just got a deja vu. Holy shit!
Is they didn't release a tweet saying this is our next character, and then the next tweet being, "Hey, we're shutting down."
Yeah,
that's right. The only thing they missed in that situation.
They didn't put a message out 3 months earlier talking about how they're charging for it. And yeah, I forgot about that for Paragon. And Lo brings something else too. Like they had a lot of shit planned. Like they had a lot of stuff planned for. They were going to remove boots. Like
yeah, and it's actually nice. I tested it. I tested it. It was actually feeling really nice. It was feeling really nice.
You know how much I hate boots.
I do know how much you hate boots, and I saw that. I'm like, ooh, man. That was my thought. Mangoose is gonna love this. Mangoose, you know, we do have a guest coming up later on in the show. That's we're gonna go over a lot of that stuff, what was coming up and what was gonna be happening. So we'll definitely get to that too. So, but yeah, definitely the boots in that situation was crazy. And you know, not to be overcorrecting or whatever, you said new map, but they were working on it was the Halloween map. It wasn't
Halloween version,
map. It was just a reface of this map, of the current map we have. So which also looked pretty good as well. Spotted was doing a good job with that as well. So, but yeah, Lo, we love having you on here. It was great to have you on here. We brought you on as one of the new testers for Fault when we were showing off the test. You know, the testers were growing, you know, to kind of show growth with SMS. So we really appreciate you being a guest host with us and then coming back here for this last episode.
Oh, thank you guys for having me. I appreciate you guys. And thank you for holding up this partner panel. It's been such a long time. Been watching you guys all the episodes. Thank you again. Thank you, everyone.
For sure, fam. Appreciate you being here. So before you go, favorite thing about Fault, worst thing about Fault.
The community that I met is the favorite thing about Fault, and the competition that grew. And the worst thing about Fault is that
the community she met.
People, yeah, everybody. You, Mangoose.
No,
Windu,
I'm kidding. That's about being the worst thing. Talk about that being your worst thing as well.
The worst thing is the I believe the no communication. I believe if it wasn't for you guys, I don't think we had any communication. You guys were like our voice between SMS, the voice between SMS and the community. It was you guys bringing us all the news. That's if you knew any as partners. So the miscommunication, the non-communication, the lack of it was the worst part of it. So.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. I don't get me wrong, I enjoyed our videos. I didn't necessarily think that we were like the bridge 100% between the two. Like a lot of people didn't realize how much those Discord messages and everything got read. But appreciate the kind words. Thank you. I appreciate you being here, fam. Where can they find you, your content, etc. before we say goodbye?
It's all linked to my Discord, and it is iLolita_00. Twitch, Instagram, and Nur_Anna for Twitch. I bet.
And you are E_ONNA.
Yeah, what Windu says Nur_Anna.
Nur. Yeah, I'm just gonna call you Nur forever. There's a hyphen there, bro. That's
why I know. Low. That's the easiest thing for me to say. I just say low.
But we appreciate you being here and appreciate you being on the panels with us and everything. Much love.
Thank you. Much love.
Bye, Lo.
Bye.
Bye. All right, and then next we have Wulfy. Now, Wulfy was actually one of our the recent partners, and I gotta be honest, man. I feel bad for just being straight up. I feel bad for partners that came in later into the game, excited, you know, getting an opportunity to team up with a company, getting excited to do certain projects and stuff, and then getting that rug pulled out from under them. Never really got much to do, you know.
Right.
But we're still gonna give Wulfy the love that he deserves and a quick proper shout out, not only being one of the few but strong there he is, being one of the Fault partners. Here is Wulfy. How are you, fam?
I'm good. Thank you for having me, guys. Thank you.
Man, tell you what, bro. I was just saying it in the chat. I feel bad for you because you came in right at the end, bro. That's gotta feel rough, right?
Yeah, it feels rough. I mean, like something I've been streaming for a while, but I never actually made like a name for myself in the community. And Fault was the one that I was starting to get a kind of like a reputation in. And then you get invited to partner, and you're like, wow, this is getting bigger than this could get bigger than what I've already intended it to be. This is insane. And then the disappointment of like you said, pulling it out from underneath your feet, it does sting. But then, you know, watching all these people talk about all the good times and what the game has brought us in these 2 years, I never really thought of it like that because I was so like heartbroken. But I was like, you know what, whether it didn't go out the way I wanted it to be, these past like 2 years definitely will stay with me for sure.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, no, for sure. And that's the thing is, like, I feel bad for you as well because you got the title of partner, right? But you didn't get to actually do some of the good things that we actually did as partners. Like me and Windu got to partake in the all Richter, all mid. You know, when they showed off Richter,
that shit was wild, bro.
You know, we got to like the partners got to actually do stuff like that, and that's one thing that I'll say right now that SMS actually failed in my opinion. They didn't utilize their partners to their most extent that they could have, right? You know, they had a problem with marketing. They didn't use their partners for marketing the best they could. They literally just had streamers stream and YouTubers put YouTube content out there when they could actually utilize that and made that for bigger content. Some of that, that's something they definitely failed in that situation. They could have, we were asking for it. Wulfy came into our partner gen chat. Hey, let's start doing this. And we started telling him, hey dude, don't worry. You're gonna realize real quick that stuff doesn't happen here. And that's sad to say, you know,
they would start to do something with partners. It would go for like 3 weeks and then they would stop. It's like, you got to stick with it. Like, you know, you can't.
Like Mangoose was a part of that. They were recording.
That's what I was about to say, bro.
And posting the clips, yeah.
Like, bro, me and Goose were there in multiple matches. We recorded a bunch, and literally weeks of getting together at different times and recording. I think I saw like 2 or 3 clips posted, bro.
Same time. That's why I never made it. It's always 2:00 in the afternoon while I'm at work. It was never at a time that I could actually do anything. So, but yeah. And then they stopped doing it. I was waiting. Like, there was a couple days I had off. I'm like, hey, maybe they'll do one now. Nope. Maybe they'll do one now. Nope. So yeah. So Wulfy.
Yes.
Most memorable moment in Fault, and something that like your least favorite moment in Fault.
All right. Okay. I'd say the best thing I liked about Fault was playing Chimera on the offlane against the Greystone. And just healing off
toxic.
He ran back to tower. I love that. That's something
toxic.
I would remember streaming. I'd be like, chat, look at him, he's running away. I'm at full health. This is great. And then as far as the worst thing,
moment-wise,
players more. Oh, moment-wise, never mind.
Yeah,
okay,
moment-wise.
Moment-wise would have to be. Oh, sorry, a little PTSD there. Morgan, I would say the worst moment would probably be the instances I had with some of the community members. We've gone over it already. People have mentioned it. The toxicity was definitely hard to, you had to build up thick skin fast. And luckily, I was part of the generation of the Modern Warfare 2 lobbies where boys become men. But the whole toxicity thing was definitely a downer, made it harder to enjoy the game. But yeah, that's definitely the worst, I'd say.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
more Gesh players better.
I'm sorry, they traumatized me. They really
just did. All of them.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. I will say, man,
Mangoose takes offense to that because he's a Morgesh player.
I just found out this stream too.
Right, Mangoose only like Morgesh because of that one fucking item with movement speed that he would always put on. That's the Tiog. That's the only fucking reason he fell in love with Morgesh. Changed my mind.
Mangoose is actually in talks with Predecessor and OverPrime trying to get Tiog in the game for him.
No, they have their versions. They already have their versions.
Oh, you already know. There you go.
Oh man, I will say though, I'm pretty sure this is going to be a pretty recurring theme, especially based off of what we're hearing. But there was a community problem in Fault. We all know this, right? And I do think Strange Matters did decent attempts to manage it. I just never. I don't think they were ever really gonna fully solve that issue. That was like an unsolvable problem sort of vibe, because you can never get rid of toxicity all the way. And that shit was wild to see, bro. Like you would see people purposely, like that's how bored some people got to be, purposely playing the game just to shit on people, just to make people quit because they can't wait for another game to come out. Like, that shit was mind-boggling to me, bro. If I don't like a game, you're not gonna see me in that bitch at all. Like, that shit's wild, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna hear about that quite a bit tonight. But
before I went free to play, they're also buying multiple accounts just to do that. You know, even that, like, you're spending money just to do this. That doesn't make any sense to me. But hey, trolls are trolls. I don't understand them, and I'm not going to be them. So it is what it is.
You guys mind if I hit you with a quick question real quick?
Of course, bro.
You guys have been here since off rip and fault. What's something you wanted in the game that never really made into it?
Replay system.
Okay.
Which was planned.
Yeah, it was planned.
Yep.
Bearded?
Windu?
All right, I'll go. I got you, bro.
Each other in the game. That's
negative.
Yes.
Negative.
Yeah.
No, honestly, I was actually super excited to see content creator content in the game. Like, I behind the scenes, I pushed this shit like crazy, and I was always told, no, we don't want to show favoritism towards certain partners and stuff. And I'm like, but I'm not doing what the fuck the other partners are doing, bro. Like, come on, like, there's partners out here that deserve extra opportunities. I'm sorry to say it that way, but when I see somebody like Mangoose going above and beyond compared to somebody that streams 7 hours a week, give Mangoose some in-game content or some shit, bro. Like, help promote him, he'll promote you because he'll benefit from it and shit. Like, I threw so many ideas behind the scenes, and Bearded and Mangoose being my witness as well as some of the other partners. Bro, I was behind the scenes trying shit, and they'll be like, nah, we just don't want to show favoritism. We don't think it's fair to the other partners and stuff. And I'm like, bro, then do it with the other fucking partners. Oh, well, they can't really do stuff. I'm like, that's not my fucking fault. Like, it was wild, bro. But I was pushing for partner avatars to be given to everybody, like having community avatars, like follow this partner. You'll have everybody that follows that partner on Twitch is gonna have that avatar in the game. Little things like that, like partner skins and stuff, and then other community members, like having all community clips. Like, there were a lot of people, shout out to like Skynet and everybody, that were making amazing content in the game. And it was just like, why don't you put their videos in the game under the Learn tab? Like, come on, bruh. Like, come on, y'all are fit. This is easy. You could put a playlist link.
Share them on official channels or something.
Something, bro. Like, but yeah, man, and that's why, like, I feel so bad for you, because there were so many things that, like, I know I personally was pushing in the background that you would have benefited from, but unfortunately, due to financial constraints and stuff, the game got cut short. So yeah, maybe we'll benefit in one of these other games. You know, you got a future in front of you, bro. Just keep going. All I keep hearing is about your hat, no matter when you get mentioned. That's all I'm saying.
So I'm bigger than my hat, Chad. Come on.
So you are bigger than your hat, but can we see the hat so people who don't know about the hat, can we see it? All right, let's get the hat going.
All right, we'll get the hat, and then after you... What the fuck? First time I've seen that. What the fuck? What?
Yeah, you got your hat.
Gee,
there we go.
What is that? Right. I've never seen this.
It's called Wulfy.
Bro, where can they follow you? And what do you have to say to the community?
Carries.
I'm not sure.
We need more carries in the game. That's my answer. More carries.
More carries. Okay, all right, that's a good one too. Yeah, definitely, for sure. They can follow me at twitch.tv/Mike Wulfy. I'm gonna have to find something to fill the gap between Pred and OverPrime, but I do have to say thank you to SMS and to the Fault Partner crew. I got introduced to Bearded, to Mangoose, to Windu, to a plethora more partners that helped bump up the channel, bumped up the growth, expose the game, get some new players in, and it's definitely an opening experience that I definitely enjoy most. So
appreciate you, fam. Thank you for being here. What?
Glimbo said, "Miss you, Pookie."
Oh my God.
Glenbo knows. Let's go.
Oh, Glenn, I can't, bro. He's like, get me out. All right, much love, homie. Peace. Thank you.
Hey,
Bye,
Wulfy, thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate it.
Was Glenn ever in one of these episodes? I don't think he was, was he? Oh, sad face.
Great viewer though. Like,
oh yeah, super awesome.
Appreciate it. Yeah,
super awesome. He had 37,000 names, different name on Discord, different name on Fault. I was like, Jesus Christ, bro, why are you making it so hard?
Yeah.
All right, Shout out to Glenn. But now we got Viking. Now, Senor Beard, would you care to introduce the other beard?
Yeah. This guy has a great beard. It's just not as great, as mine. So we're just gonna bring him on so you guys can see how great my beard actually is, and then he can go ahead and leave after that. No. This guy.
Oh, he just joined shaking his head, bro. He's like, God damn, bro, all fucking ready. Viking Beard, if you want to go ahead and unmute yourself and change your name, or you can leave it as that if we want to call you that. No big deal. So I've always told Mangoose and Windu that the reason that you guys will see VikingJedi here on For the Minions is because Mangoose couldn't decide between me or Windu, so he got somebody with a beard and was a Jedi at the same time. So he combined us and made him into one person. So welcome, Viking. Thanks for stopping by, bud. What's up, homie? How are you?
I'm doing super good. I'm bittersweet being here. Part of the last partner panel, at least for Fault. Hopefully there's a different type of panel that you guys will be putting together for one of these other games that you fall in love with. But, it's a bit of a bummer. I was there in chat in the Discord when it all came down, and we were all, it was a moment, I think, for a lot of people.
It's wild, bro. I will say, sorry, I want to throw it out there.
You're good.
Whenever that announcement went out, I tweeted it, and then multiple people started tweeting it. The Fault themselves tweeted it. One of the first people that I saw, an actual individual tweet, was Viking. And I'm extremely proud that you said spicy in that fucking quote, in that message, bro. He's like, For the Minions is gonna have some spicy takes, okay? I was like, I see you, okay.
We will. I mean, it's man, I think Mangoose said it really well on the last FTM that, Fault has held down a space that a lot of people have missed. And while we did give a lot, and deservedly so, we gave a lot of flack to the SMS crew, the harsh reality is they did their best, whether we agree with it or not, for 2+ years, giving people Paragon that they so desperately wanted. And it's sad to see that that's coming to an end. I mean, I think that for anyone who's been paying attention, you kind of maybe saw that was going to be coming at some point. I've always been advocating that I thought SMS was on a timer, and despite their best efforts, that timer came a lot faster than I thought. The shot clock always winds down, so here we are.
Right. So the biggest thing that I know that you're definitely going to have PTSD with now is you could no longer have Iggy to play. Iggy was your biggest thing, that your favorite love for Fault was Iggy.
I was going to say, that's Viking just now started actually really enjoying Fault.
I did. Yeah. Iggy, because so in the Paragon days for me, Iggy was like the troll pick. Like nobody really took Iggy serious as a pick to play. You almost always played like Gideon, or you would play like maybe Countess or something like that. But like the times that I played, Iggy was a troll pick. Bringing Iggy back, one, just reinvigorated just something that was nostalgic for me personally, but they did a really good job integrating him into a more modern version of himself, and I was really excited. I was really kind of blown away by his kit and the way that they brought him in. I thought it was cool. I didn't think he was as OP, but I didn't play nearly as much maybe as some other people did, but I didn't think that he was as OP as people thought. It just took some getting used to be able to play around his kit, because I think when I played against players that knew how to expose Iggy, I definitely got my butthole handed to me. So,
True. I will say though, man, shout out for being, of course, opinionated throughout your time and giving feedback on Fault. But no,
call that before, have you?
Opinionated me? No,
but I will say you are very respectful, and you do try to see both sides of the coin as much as possible, right?
I try.
So I'll give you credit on that side, and you're very, very open-minded as far as, okay, I'll listen to what you have to say, right? Not everybody has that mindset, so kudos there. But favorite moment that you've had so far in Fault total, and then your worst moment experience wise.
Oh boy. Okay, so my favorite moment is probably early days Fault. Jelly Knees will know this story, but there was a game in which two of our players on our team decided to FF. They just left, and it was me, Jelly Knees, and a support who we eventually became friends with, Convey. So if you guys know who Convey is, but anyway, us three through pure macro and team fighting took this game. It lasted like an hour and a half, I think, but we ended up winning that game in a 5v3. It was the wildest thing, and it was one of the coolest moments because me and Jelly were just like, we're talking game plan and we're typing in chat to the guy who was, not in comms with us. We're trying to get him to understand what we're trying to do, and we macroed the shit out of the game and ended up winning. Now this was early days Fault, where you probably can't get away with that now. Too many people know what they're doing, but it was pretty wild. That's probably one of my favorite moments. But coming back again more recently, just having Iggy in the game, that's also a really big moment for me. I wish the launch itself was better, but just getting him into the game was really, really neat and a cool experience that I'm happy that I got to relive, and I can't wait to hopefully get to relive it again in one of these other titles.
I will say, release wise, I think everybody's gonna agree with you. Iggy release was horrible. Iggy mastery race was horrible. The communication around it honestly felt like that was the definition of dropping the ball. And like that shit sucked. And I'm from somebody that I'm with you, bro. Like, you could ask Bearded. Iggy came out, I was like, bro, Iggy main, done.
Let's go.
Done, bro. Find me in the lane.
I think Windu dislikes anything that's got a turret, because we also played Overwatch 2 and he was a Torbjorn main. That's all he plays.
Dude, Torbjorn's my boy too, man. Let's go.
Hey.
If they got a turret, you guys will touch him, I guess. I don't know. All right, it is what it is.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. They're just fun. It's different. It's a different play style. You have to think about the game a little bit differently when you're, managing turrets or minions and I don't know. It's just fun. And Iggy was fun to me because the noises that he would make were hilarious. The back animations were kind of funny. He was just a troll pick, but I think Fault turned him into more than just a troll pick. He was actually viable in the meta and shook up the meta.
He's more of a goblin, not a troll. But I mean, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Jesus, what's a goon to a goblin? Anyway,
but your least favorite moment. Oh, go ahead, Magus.
I'm just gonna say the Iggy and Scorch release that was their last chance, I think, and they dropped the ball hard. Like, that could have brought Fault forward, and we could have experienced a lot of these things that they had planned for us. But just dropping that free the free to play Iggy and Scorch release, all that stuff, that was just kind of the nail in the coffin, unfortunately.
Yeah, just very, very poorly executed, sadly. Yeah. And it was one of those one step forward, two steps back sort of vibe, at least in my opinion. And doing that consistently with Iggy release, the free to play, the mastery race, etc., that was too many steps backwards. And I think they realized that shit. You get me? Like, the fact that they were planning Halloween event and they were planning no boots and stuff like that, and this happened. So that lets you know that even from the development team, that rug started getting pulled out. It's like, yo, we got shit planned. They just can't anymore, sadly.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, man. Sad. So tell me, what's your favorite thing about Fault as a game, and what was the thing that you hated the most about Fault?
I think my favorite thing about Fault, oh man, that's a kind of, is, I guess, the transition. So I know a lot of people are talking about like individual moments and people that they've met, and I echo those. I think that there are plenty of those things. Like I met all of you guys through Fault, and I'm very grateful for that. And Fault is the catalyst for which that exists. Outside of that, though, I think what's really cool is that being part of, like, I was one of the first people to buy Fault when it came out, and then to see over the years now the transition and getting to become a bigger part of it, like getting to join FTM and really like diving deeper into the nuances that is this space, and hearing so much more from like community members and learning about like what really drives this third person MOBA fandom to the levels that we're familiar with, and I think that's so cool. I'm excited that people, like, when I was in game, would be like, oh, it's the FTM crew, let's go, and like, they get all hyped, and I'm like, well, don't be looking for a carry or anything. Like, we're not good at this game. I just, and so it was neat, like, to feel like, involved in the bigger community aspects, and getting to watch the growth that this game tried to obtain. As far as like the worst, I mean, and this one I'm going to have to echo, and it's something that I think I talked about here on Partner Panel, and I talk about it on FTM all the time. It's the community. I was so disappointed all the time when I would go into, whether it's the Discord or even in games, and just people were actively not caring that they were making the experience worse. And it became even more frustrating when we went free to play, because we had this relatively large influx of new players, and people just didn't care that they were making the experience worse for them. And they were actively, despite all best efforts from everybody on this panel and other creators, they just didn't care that they were going to be essentially killing the game that they were playing, because once it was free to play and there was not enough players to sustain to buy, loot boxes is probably also in there to make it worse, but not having enough players is what killed this game. And going free to play, it just was the next thing to it. So I think that bums me out a lot.
Yeah, man. And I think we all feel the same way you do about that shit. Like seeing people trying to kill the game.
One thing I want to say that was kind of echoing the sentiments that Windu was saying earlier about you and you're willing to hear other opinions out was the night it was after the 40 minions that posted, and you guys were talking about the loot boxes and how all three of you just blew up on Fault for loot boxes when we never heard anything about OverPrime. And I went into Jelly's stream, I was talking to you guys about it, and then I got pulled into the voice chat. The three of us had a great debate. Yeah, it wasn't like there was heated moments, but we were kind of raising our voice, but we never got to play. It wasn't anything against each other. It was just a great conversation, and we were hearing each other out. And it was I really loved it. And that right there, I could sit there. You put you and me in a voice chat room together, and we're just gonna be talking for hours because we get to go back and forth. So
we did do that on a canceled stream. Actually, we ended up just sitting there talking shit about video games and all kinds of stuff. It was great, honestly.
Yeah, that was a night that I think Windu.
Yep, he was sick. And
Windu was sick, and then Mangus had something else going on. They both weren't able to make it for whatever reason. So we were all right. Well, hey, they're just doing the two of us. Let's go. So
what the? You just got a 30 bomb from Blood Hunter. Shout out to Blood.
You definitely fun dipping.
Blood. Definitely fun dipping. Oh my gosh. I gotta fucking dip my
man.
beard in that shit. Oh, dude, Blood, thank you so much, man. You're a beast.
Yo, yeah, time for that scoop. But on the real Viking, I gotta say thank you for being on the Fault Partner panels. Thank you for coming in clutch, because I will say you and Jelly were like on that reserve backup speed dial sort of vibe. You know what I'm saying? It's like, hey, sometimes we got shit going down. What you doing, bro? Hey, you free? So we really do appreciate you.
I did something with Mangoose actually. Me and Windu, we didn't have anybody. It was just me and Windu do the partner panel. Like, hey, we got nobody. He's like, hold up, I'll see if I get somebody. And he went and got Mangoose and Jelly. And that was my first time doing something with Mangoose and Jelly. I'm like, so I got Mangoose and Jelly. And he's like, oh shit, I'm like, man, I didn't think when I organized the partner panel, I didn't think I was actually going to work with Mangoose and Jelly. But and then here I am. I got to work with all of these people that have been on the show here, and it's been great.
Real quick, this is slightly, but another gift thing came through. Stunt is trying to compete, but Blood Hunter got gifted a gift by Stunt in that. So
that's disrespectful.
Blood Hunter wasn't subbed when he gifted subs, and now he's subbed, but because of Stunt, which is funny.
Stunt said you ain't topping me.
That's not disrespectful. That's fucking. That's again. JPie did the same thing. He gifted a sub to somebody when he wasn't even subbed himself, and then over here, Blood's over here fucking gifting subs, and he's like he gifted multiple subs.
Let's go.
You guys are all truly amazing. Thank you so much. It's
beautiful,
man. Badass. Love you all.
Yeah, but again, thank you for being here. Thank you for helping us out with the videos, Viking. Much love. Everybody go follow him at his social medias, which are
It's the same, the VikingJedi. You'll find me on Twitter, and then on YouTube. I will be back to streaming. It's been a while since I've streamed, but I'll be back to streaming either when OP or Predecessor come out, or both. Actually, I'll probably try
it's
both.
PTO. It's paid time off. Don't. All right, it's not OP. Right? Viking, if you can, if you're not able to, understandable, but if you can, stick around, because at the end of the show we want to bring everybody in. So
sure, yeah. I think
if not, if you can, if you don't have, if you aren't able to, understandable. But if you're able to, I know you weren't here at the very beginning to get that.
I know. I was buying my daughter a car. She's at that age.
All right, what do we get? What do we get?
So we got a Hyundai Elantra. It's used.
Okay.
But it's a nice little.
I'm a Hyundai guy. We'll talk about that later.
I like Hyundai.
It's new to her.
It's very new.
Yeah, Windu's the car guy. I just want to know what she got, so you can talk cars with him and the VC later on.
Much love, homie.
I do. Before you guys kick me out, I do want to say I've gotten a lot of love from the partner panel, not just you guys, but from the community as a whole. And so I appreciate you guys very much for welcoming me into your community. I know that I sometimes come across as grumpy Viking and I'm yelling at console players and stuff like that. But I genuinely really appreciate you guys so much. Thank you guys for making Fault a slightly better community. And if you guys would like to follow me, I would really appreciate it. But otherwise, I'll see you guys in Discord and have a good night. I appreciate you guys.
Much love, fam.
See you Sunday.
I will see you Sunday.
Whoa.
Sunday.
Aye. But so next we have another kind of clutch person that actually, bro, I think Stunt showed up on the most partner panels.
Yes.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
All right, so let me do this, right? So this guy, like, I do my best to try to schedule as many people as I can. I'll be honest with you. There was times I just didn't even do anything. I'm like, I didn't even ask anybody for this week's panel. It was just going to be the three of us or whatever. But Stunt will come in, he'll DM me, say, "Hey man, partner panel this week." I'm like, "Yep." He's all right. You got anybody? I'm like, not right now. He's like, "All right, I'll be that spot." I'm like, perfect. Coming in clutch all the time. I'm like, "Hey dude, you want to fill in." So it was great of him. This guy's always there. This guy will give you the shirt off his back.
He is the nicest fucking dude ever.
Oh dude, insane how nice this guy is.
He's unreasonably nice.
Yeah.
Hi, Stunt.
It's a little creepy. It's a little...
You guys are killing my reputation.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That'd be nice.
Unreasonably nice.
This guy's an actual stuntman.
Actual Hollywood stuntman.
For the you do
I'm
not know.
Hollywood's asshole. Stop killing my reputation.
Oh man, how are you, Stunt?
How you guys doing? Good. How
I
are
thought
you guys
Alec
doing?
Baldwin was Hollywood's asshole right now.
No. Or
Man. Better than child support, tell you what. Anyway, so no, and honestly, Stunt, like you really have come in clutch a lot, but I gotta say that out of everyone that has been on the partner panels, you really did ask a lot to be on the partner panel, and I thank you. You're awesome for it, because we always encourage people like, hey, hit us up if you want to be in it and everything, and you hit us up consistently just because you wanted to have the chat. Like, you really enjoyed having the conversations and everything. But tell us a bit about your experiences, bro. Tell us your best experience with Fall. Let's start there.
You know what? I just wanted to praise SMS for everything that they did. I mean, 4 years ago when Paragon died, honestly, none of us in the back of our minds expected to see any game like it, right? And SMS brought us a game we can kind of feed off of the nostalgia and play for 2 years. Again, there's a time for everything. The time for us to criticize or Monday Night Quarterback was when we were playing the game as a community. Now it's time for us to thank them for what they did. And I'm honestly not going to say it's a goodbye. You know what I mean? You never know what can happen down the road. They might come back with Fall 2.0. You don't know. Anything can happen. We've seen platforms change. We've seen stuff happen. We've seen surprises.
I mean, so I will say, fair enough. I guess it's nothing, never say never sort of shit, right? I don't want to get anybody's hopes up as far as if anything will come down the road. So I do want to just throw that out as a baseline. But I mean, shit. We've seen some games die, make a comeback. You know, like we've seen a lot of things, a lot of shows, movies, like projects that just die too short and then end up getting picked up by a different company or something. You really never know. But at least, I'll be honest, I'm gonna call it a goodbye, because I personally don't think Fault will ever come back personally. But you never know. You never know. My 2 cents. But no, so
I don't think it will, and I'm going to say something might be a little controversial here. I don't think we need 3 Paragon remakes. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's unfortunate that Fault had to be the one to go, but we all knew that all 3 of them weren't going to make it in the long term. Like,
yeah, we all knew that 3 was long shot.
So in the long term, like,
now let me shoot the scenario out there, right? Again, I'm not trying to get everybody's hopes up, but just possibilities are possibilities, right? Now we do know that they were talking to investors when they went over to Germany for that thing that happened over there. I can't remember the name. Sorry, forgive me. Gamescom, right? Mm-hmm. So they were talking to investors, possible investors, right? Trying to get money for, you know, because obviously they went community funded for the longest time, right? Kudos to them, but obviously that wasn't enough, right? You need a bigger community for that to happen. So you have investors, right? But if, let's say, one of the other 2 that are still up and running, what if something happens to them? They are no longer up and running. So then if they were able to find an investor, they could then put themselves back in that race. They just need to find an investor. They already have what we're playing right now. That's already completed and done, and more can be done with it if they had investors and money. So it's a possibility. That's just saying that's a lot of shit would have to happen, you know, for that. You know, Destiny is, it's not no longer, they don't control their destiny any longer in this regard, is what I'm saying. Things would have to happen for that to be a scenario.
Fair. And again, my following comment is going to be in a proper marketing scenario, right? But in a proper marketing scenario, if that was a goal, I would have expected them to say, hey, we're shutting down the game while we're looking for investors and etc. We hope to come back, you know, stronger and better, etc. But them saying we're ending it. Would they apologize and everything? Like that announcement, they like it, you couldn't help but feel for them as people, as developers, right? Because it was like, damn, I can feel the defeat in that. Like, you know, like, damn, bro, we didn't want to go out like this, but we're going out. Well, you know,
I mean, I'm not trying to bash on them in any way, but we know from the experience we've been here that they are small and inexperienced, and when it came to wording things like that, they weren't good with that.
I mean, fair enough. That's why I said too, in a perfect marketing scenario, right?
So that didn't, you know, so that to me is something that you would see that from Epic Games or from BattleNet or Battle Blizzard or whatever, you know, you would see that stuff. But like, you're not, you know, from a small company that they do feel defeated. You know, they did push this for more than 2 years. They did do all this work, and they were still grinding on it. While at the time that they were shutting it down, Arma was still trying to get testers in to do, you know, to get things ready to go. Like they were still grinding all the way to the last minute.
Shout out to the homie.
So I do think that they're still, I mean, it's a potential. Like I said, they don't control their destiny. A lot of things would have to happen for that to work out in that regard, you know, but it's possible. So Stunt.
Yes.
Most favorite moment that you've had playing Fault, and least favorite moment you've had playing Fault?
Honestly, Bearded, my favorite moment, or in general, the experience I've had with Fault, is having to meet friends who ended up being like family. Like there's Lollita, there's Menace, there's you guys, to a point where if I take a trip to the East Coast, I'll definitely knock on your door to crack a beer open with you guys. And Fault did that for us. I've never streamed in my life. I've never put up videos on YouTube. I didn't know about Twitch. Fault brought that in for me. The fact that I was coming out here to the partner panel was another way of me being able to hang out with you guys and giving my opinion at the time to better the game. You know what I mean? So that's the best experience I've had from Fault, where Paragon and other games don't allow us to do that. And what it did is it gave us that kind of bond where after Fault, we'll be playing other games. There's Overwatch and then other stuff, you know what I mean? Where we weren't just stuck to this one game where we shared a common game and it's the end of the road.
Bro, that's a fair point, man. A lot of good relationships. I DM you on Instagram all the fucking time. So, true enough. Now, fam, how about worst experience that you went through without Fault?
I mean, I can't say worst experience with it because SMS was not an experienced company, right? This was their first game. This was their baby. So even though we gave them creative critiques, creative criticism and all that, in the back of our minds, we knew that issues were going to come up. As a first-time company, to nail it like a AAA studio is extremely hard. Even AAA studios can't nail a game from right off the bat. So I wouldn't say there was anything bad. I just wish maybe a little bit more communication. That was the only issue I would have said, but I wouldn't necessarily put it as a bad experience. It's their first time. They're learning from their experience. Only time can tell how much better they would have gotten if they had more time, more money.
I mean, and I wish these devs find like work in their field in another company or something and progress and kill that shit, go on and make another different game. I gave a shout out to Artbang on my Instagram earlier today.
Oh, dude.
Like, it's like, yo, that motherfucker's talented, bro. Like, Artbang can make some killer shit, and he started leaking some of the concepts that they'd made. I'm like, bro, get me the fuck out of here. I would have loved to see some of this shit. Like, I hope all of that good talent that was in Strange Matters doesn't go to waste. I hope that all the good people in there, and trust me, the community knows who the good people in that dev team were. I hope they find extreme success in all future endeavors, for sure.
I mean, me personally, I hope that either they find a spot in Pred, in Paragon, the OverPrime, or even Ethereal. I hope they can find a spot in any of those three, because these, with putting Fault into that, those are the four that I follow the closest, right? Those are so if I can still stay in touch with those devs that, like again, you said, who the good ones were, right? You put them in there, like Artbang, and I'm not going to name all of them, because I'm going to feel bad for the ones I leave out, right? So again, if they can find a spot in one of those four spots, that would be amazing. If not, I hope they are able to go and make it with any other gaming company, because they definitely are talented. The game we were playing, it was a great game. I really enjoyed playing the game. So I hate to see it go, but I definitely hope they get though.
I wish we had one of the good ones coming on tonight.
Damn. Why, bro? You're yikes.
Because I gotta fuck with people. That's how I show up.
That's how I show up.
So quiet when I was talking, Mangoose.
What's up?
Why were you so quiet when I was talking? What's up?
Oh shit.
Because I needed another drink, and I was sitting there thinking I needed another drink.
In the nice category of shit, and just
you didn't fuck with Stunt. You said all good things about him.
I fuck with Stunt a little bit.
He still has time.
So again, Stunt, greatly appreciate you, man. You always hit me up in the DMs. Hey, you got a spot open. It made my life easy as trying to schedule people on here, and especially those days that I got lazy, I'll be Stunt, yeah, let's go, man. You're definitely in. So really appreciate you coming in clutch all the time. And I know I'll speak for SMS, because you did put some good content out there. They even appreciate you being clutch like that and putting out those good critiques, man. So greatly appreciate it.
Thank you for having me, guys.
For sure, man. Before you go, real quick.
Love you, Stunt.
Hold on, real quick. Where can they find you officially before you go?
My YouTube is fairly new, so Stunt_V, or Twitch Stunt_V.
Spicy. Go follow him, fam.
The first 4 stunts died actually doing stunts, so that's why he's.
Oh, I thought it meant victory.
I deflated the airbags, and one of them was the Alec Baldwin situation.
He said he did me a favor. I got promoted. What? Oh man. Actually, shit. Before you go ahead and go,
I can talk shit about any one of them if I wanted to.
Jesus, bro.
I'm the one that makes them look good. So fucking.
So hey, but before you go, best thing about Fall, worst thing about Fall.
Best thing was meeting the friends, being able to play that game, seeing the game, because like Viking said, I bought the game on the day it released. So seeing their improvements throughout the years and
Evolution.
what a handful of developers were able to do with a, like Mangu says, a shoestring budget is the best part of any game experience. The game itself, yeah, we all have fun and we see it, but when you see the improvements, when you see what they're trying to do and what they're putting out. Bad thing, I didn't get to play Wukong before it died.
Jesus Christ. Oh no.
I'm glad you didn't get to play Wukong Stunt.
Oh, bro, I fucking can't. Yo, thank you so much for being here, homie, and we really do appreciate all the times that you've come in clutch with helping us out on the partner panels in the past and all that. And we'll probably make more videos on the road. But much love, homie.
Oh yeah. Thank you.
Peace.
Bye.
Right.
I still love you.
Love you too.
I still love you.
That man threw it still in there. All right, so next.
All right, this guy. I got him.
Hold on. I think West Virginia should introduce this guy.
Okay.
I think West Virginia should introduce this guy. These are mountain men that we're talking about here.
We're tough motherfuckers. This is the man, the only man in the Fault community that could defeat Easy Ed in a fight straight up, one-on-one. He can definitely take Easy Ed. You know him, you love him. He is the shit. The man that works with shit. He is Sockcap.
The man that works with shit. He is the Sockcap. Oh, here he is. He's connecting. His audio's coming through. Can you hear us?
What up?
Hey. What up, homie? Hey. Bro, I didn't think you were gonna make it. He's like, yo, he's in the chat. He's like, I still got 20 minutes of work. I'm like, hurry the fuck up. What are you doing?
I was, hey, listen, and my wife was late, dude, picking my sorry ass up. So I was.
Oh, thought you were pregnant.
You were, yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean,
he was salty in the car, bro.
Sing live until you got here. All right.
I told him. I DM'd him. I was like, hey man, we'll try to stretch that shit out. You better hurry up and get the fuck home. I got you, bro. How you been, man?
I've never stretched anything out.
I'm good.
Oh my god.
How about you guys?
Chilling, bro. Oh, chill.
Motherfucker.
Oh my god. I told you, bro. Mountain men.
Easy Ed ain't got shit on.
Mountain men, bro. Oh my god.
Mangus, when are you moving? When are you moving over here?
Probably spring.
Okay, so, I'm telling you. You call me up, right. Okay? You call me up. I'll help you.
Hey,
I'll help you.
I got to give Sock a huge shout out here though, because this guy, he is the reason that I am a Fault partner. You know, he was in Baylix's ear, he was in Ryan's ear, just man, get this guy a partner, and he was definitely, you know, in my corner, you know, hyping me up. And if there's not a guy that's not a hype man, Sock is the hype man. You could be playing like the worst Fault game ever, and he's gonna tell you you're doing the best game you've ever had, man. You are great, you know. And actually, my top viewed clip actually is of you, hyping me up as a Narbash.
Yeah, bro. So, I'm gonna be real with you. You lie sometimes.
I remember that you hit that max range thunk.
Yeah,
I was like, oh shit, I didn't think you were gonna hit it. So
you're nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean.
Man, thank you so much for even giving me this opportunity that I have of what we're doing here.
I mean, you did it yourself. So you
appreciate
it. Dude, actually, I told Baylix, I was like, yo, this game is shit, but this guy fucking loves it, man. So you gotta get him in here, okay? He's one of the ones that we're gonna get,
Yeah, oh,
wow. But he loves it, so you gotta get him in.
Oh my fucking god!
I appreciate it, man.
Yeah. Of course.
That's the first I hear of it. I'd never heard that little story before. I didn't fucking know that. Shout out to you, homie.
I've been lurking in his stream, and I was like, dude, this guy's so nice and like optimistic, and really enjoys playing the game. So I told Ryan and I told Baylix, I was like, because they were looking for partners, and I was like, hey man, like this guy, he's really into the game. Like I said, really optimistic, really nice. I've never seen him really be toxic. It's the polar opposite from me, so like you gotta try to balance, right? So
right,
so it all went from there.
Hey, I I did my best. I literally set out, once I saw that a partner program, I told my wife and said, hey, this is what I'm going for. I'm trying to be this partner. I'm all about it. And I kept on telling stream, hey guys, we're on a partner grind. We're gonna grind for this. And I did what I did. Like, I didn't change myself for the game. You know, I just was myself, and I was excited for it. I'm like, and you saw it. And then by you seeing it, you pointed it out. And that's, again, would I have gotten a partner without you? Potentially, but you definitely opened that door a lot wider than what it was by speaking up, and I greatly appreciate that.
Of course. So,
Hold on, bro.
And next Pred, okay? So I'm working on those people, you know, and then I'm gonna start whispering in their ears, okay? Bearded, this guy, he really loves this game. I don't know why, but he does.
I mean, this is the fault partner panel, but Windu definitely got me in there with the content creator, being able to work with them as well. So I'm doing work with them as well. So I really appreciate that. So Windu, you guys, again, the community here is great. I love you guys. You guys all help me out big time. So next, I just got to get Mangoose to help me get into OverPrime, and we'll have all three. So.
Wait, let me.
Oh no, I got standards.
I got.
So I know. Normally it goes. You guys ask me a question and I answer, but let me ask you guys a question. Okay? Do you guys ever feel like you're stuck in purgatory, just reliving the birth of Paragon and then the death of Paragon over and over and over and over again?
Yeah. It does have that feeling. It does. I don't know if you were busy working at the time when it was brought up earlier. The only thing that SMS was missing was the announcement of what hero was next, and then announcing that they were shutting the servers down. That's the only thing they missed.
Maybe each like lifespan progressive. Like we got Boris this time. Maybe next time we get Marsh. You know, maybe next time we get a Pat. Start getting new ones. You know. So.
There we go. I mean, hey, if OverPrime can just ask for the name, maybe Predecessor can just ask for the characters. You know, like, all right, well, let me just ask for these and bring them in. We're good to go. Like, so it's possible. Who knows?
Yeah.
Let's see it. That would be awesome.
I'm all about it. So, all right, Sock, your favorite moment in Fault, what was it?
I don't think I have like a favorite moment, like gameplay wise or like streaming, but I do think that it was really fun, right? It felt like a high school reunion for me, because like obviously I streamed during Paragon. I wasn't, you know, I was kind of unknown, and not that I'm saying that I'm some sort of big streamer, because I'm not, but like at that time I was unknown. So, but you know, during Paragon we started playing at like we start playing against like other streamers and stuff like that. And so getting that kind of second chance to start seeing people again that have kind of vanished, you know, after the game died. This just kind of felt like a big, you know, high school reunion, I guess, family reunion, whatever you want to call it. So, I mean, I think and I'm not, you know, it sucks that the game's closing down, but I'm not really sad about it, because I never thought that we would get to where we're at now. I never thought that we'd be playing this game again. So, you know, I got 2 good years of chilling with the homies and playing the game again, you know, and so I think that was really nice, you know, and I appreciate it from the devs for sure, for working hard and making that reality, or making it a reality, you know, that we got to play with all these people. You know, there's a lot of people in the Fault community that I knew in Paragon, people like Clone, people like Be More. I didn't really know him too well, but I knew, you know, like who he was, all that shit. You know, I mean, there's like a ton of people that, you know, I used to at least get into games with all the time back in the day, and then all of a sudden you're just seeing these names again. And since it's such a smaller community than Paragon was, you know, you got to know people. So I mean, and I think everybody's pretty much said that. But
how long were you involved with the project? Wait,
what, with Fault?
Yeah, you've been there since like day one, right?
Released the video that it was coming. The next day, I was testing for them.
I was about to say, because you've been there early, bro. Like, there's very few of us that have been here since like the get go, like that far back. So, yo, shout out to you, bro. Ups and downs.
We've got some videos on YouTube because during like the testing phase, they're like, yeah, you know, you guys can like stream it, broadcast it. And I was like, okay, you know, so we did. And, you know, so there's some YouTube videos on there that are like, shoot, I guess like 3 years old at this point, right? Because like Fault was in development and testing for like a year publicly before it, you know, came out. And
Yumi and Goose, I think Goose was the earliest. Goose was there, I think September 2019 or like October, right around that area.
Yeah,
right?
something like that.
That's just want to look like an N64 game, bro.
Yeah.
With like power.
Oh,
like,
bro.
Yeah, exactly.
But you remember the kill skull logo that would pop up in the middle of your screen every time?
Yeah.
Oh shit, bro.
Old Night vibes.
You know the like the rectangle tool on MS Paint. They're like neon green. Just stretched it out. They're like, there's the health bar, boys. We did it.
Oh shit.
You know.
But it was still like so much further advanced than any other Paragon remake that we had played so far. Because by then we had played Predecessor's first alpha test, and we had played
you got me into that, Mangoose.
Yeah. Sick of Mangoose.
Sick 'em, boy.
I'll never forget that shit. That was funny.
Yeah, no, you're right. We were like playing that, and we were like, ooh, this is looking a little rough, you know what I mean? And then Fall came out, and we were like, oh shit, it's actually playable. Yeah. And that was the bar, right? You have unplayable games, Fall. It's playable, you know, and you're like, okay, well, I guess we roll with this, you know. So
I think it kind of showed us too, though. Like at that time, the community was all, I'll do anything to play the Paragon Heroes again. I don't care. I'll do anything. But we quickly learned with Fault that what people really meant was they'll do anything but pay any money whatsoever to play Paragon Heroes that are in the exact same condition as they were when Epic had the game. You know what I mean? It's like nobody was actually invested enough to fund one of the projects or grow with the project and watch them as they develop the heroes, develop their own skills to implement them to the same level as Epic Games, which I think that was kind of one of Fault's mistakes was they released it a little too early. And you would think at the time that would have been the smart move from what people were saying. But what people said and what they did were very different things.
You know what confused me about it, though, Mangoose, is that like for a whole year, the testing, like all of the footage and stuff was like online. You know what I mean? Like you could watch people test. There was YouTube videos about it. You could see it. And then it was like when it released, people were like, what is this? Holy cow, it's so bad. And you're like, bro, like, you know, you've got all the information in the world. Like you have Google, you know, and like you can just look it up and it's there, you know. And I was so surprised, you know, it was like the community they weren't like aware of what they were getting into. And it's like, man, this stuff's been up here for like a year at this point. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, I still feel like the community was like that no matter what. Like people will go in and it's like early access and it's like, all right, we're in early access. We're in like the alpha phase or whatever we're in, you know, and it's like, they'll be sit there complaining like they're asking for stuff like it's a full release game. It's like, I don't know what you expected out of this. Yeah. You came in here knowing you bought into early access. I don't know why you're expecting a full fleshed out game. Like I don't get it. Like people were like that all the time in Gen Chat. You know, the devs got hit pretty hard with some of the stuff. It's like over and over again. It's like, you know, this is early access. I don't know why you're hating on it so hard.
Right.
Yeah, it's just been wild. What's been one of your worst experiences?
Worst experiences?
Dang, you got to think back like that, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like overall, I think it was like pretty positive. You know, like we had a lot of like good times, a lot of growth on the stream. Like, kind of, sort of like semi-established myself in some capacity. So that's kind of nice. So I don't know. I mean, I guess like you know, like a lot of people said, like some people, I don't know, maybe the degens in the community, like,
hey man,
there's a lot of
bro,
there's a lot of weird people, man. There, I was like, whoa, what's going on here?
You know what you reminded me of? That one little clique of people that kept going around harassing our female streamers and female content creators and everything. Mm-hmm. Like there's just certain people that from day one, Strange Matters should have pulled the plug, IP banned, kicked from the Discord. Sayonara, motherfucker. Like, I don't understand why they would allow anybody like that to even be in the atmosphere. You know what I mean? Like, I would cut that shit.
No, I agree with you. I think the problem with it too is that, and I know like a lot of people have touched up upon it, like, and maybe not necessarily about like certain like groups of people, but like more so the toxicity in the game. But I think that if you have people that are like consistently being really negative and weird, to put that in a light term, very weird. Since it's such a small community, like it just has such a big impact. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people that are kind of affected by that. So, you know, yeah, maybe I mean, listen, the people that worked on dishing out bans like Platty, I know that he was like full time just looking at reports, you know what I mean? So maybe it's not like they didn't do anything about it, but like I think that they just didn't have the resources available to deal with it, right? So and I hope that in the future with these up and coming games, that they maybe are financially able to dedicate more people to that task, you know what I mean? Like to try to, because I think that Fault in a sense was a good kind of like starting point, you know? At least I would like to think that, like that it was important in the sense that it provides you know, good lessons on what to do and what not to do for these other two companies, and hopefully they're looking, right, and they've been watching this whole time. So, you know, hopefully that they're able to. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. I'm really old, and I've been drinking. But you know, I hope that they dedicate kind of more resources to that, and I hope that they learn from like the mistakes that Fault made. Because I do think that these other communities where maybe their community might be bigger on release, it's still inevitably, I think, going to be small in the beginning. You know what I mean? So if they don't deal with those types of things, I think that it can cause issues going on in the future for sure. So I don't know, but overall it was pretty positive. You know, I had a good time. So
I mean, fair enough, right? Now, I mean, I guess you kind of went over these in general, but best thing about Fault, worst thing about Fault, about the game.
Best thing I would say is the core gameplay. I think that it was actually like fairly complex. Required a decent amount of skill to play really well, maybe comparatively. Not that I'm saying that the other games don't require skill, but I do think that it was more like a traditional MOBA than the other games are currently. Worst thing, I told Cyber. Well, I said worst thing probably like feel and
how the game felt. Really?
Yeah. No, I mean, it's like nuance, right? There's certain things like I would say like combat felt pretty good in Fault. Like you could like auto cancel a lot of abilities. The fights kind of like breathed well, right? Like it wasn't like you just instantly got popped. But there's just some, you know, like I remember, like playing maybe like 2 months ago and shooting like a TB auto, and like the shell just like you know what I'm talking. You know what I'm talking about, right? The shell comes out of the gun and just goes and just like just goes all over your screen, and you're like, dude, this. I know that this bug has been in the game since I've tested it, which was like 3 years ago, man. You know, they just have a shell and it's just sitting there wiggling, you know, and it's just like, so yeah, like things like that I think are off-putting for casual players, right? Because like, you know, at the end of the day, I don't think casual players like care too much about like depth and complexity. They just want to play something that feels good, you know, it's fun, yada, yada, yada. So you have stuff like that and it kind of gets in the way of it. So I think that felt the worst.
Yeah,
honestly, graphics.
I mean, you bring up a fair point too. Like, there, 3 of us were there for early testing. I'm so glad their testing got way better later on, right? But I do think it was
terrible.
It was very late for that. Like, they needed that testing before they went to early access. You know?
Yeah, for sure.
Well, I think that's where they benefited bringing Arma on. Arma did a great job, you know, or he did his best that he could, you know, trying to get testers in, and we'll talk more about that later. But Sock, I do have to ask you, what is your favorite flavor of crayon?
Jesus Christ.
I think the tan one was the...
Was that the actual Crayola name was tan, or was
like
there a different name
beige
for
or
it?
Think.
Beige, okay, beige, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't want to eat a tan crayon, but this isn't as good as Sock said it was. I want.
Yeah, no, well, none of them are good. None of them are good.
Right, you're still wild. You're still wild for doing that shit, bro. I
stopped that, man. I had
good
a reflux,
bro. Good. That shit's. I saw you do that shit, and I was like, what the fuck is he doing? I was like, I know this man's a mountain band, but god damn, what is it? Why?
I'll be like walking down like the aisle in like Walmart or something, right? Like, you know, picking up a few things, and I like walk past like school supplies, and I'll see like a box of crayons, and I'm like, it's just like automatic now. I had to stop it. I was like, dude, no, this isn't worth it. You know what I mean? So
yeah, I don't. I'm glad you stopped that shit, because I was like, yo, Sock's a cool dude. I don't know why the fuck he eats crayons, but he's all right. But now, homie, we really appreciate you, because a lot of people don't know, because we've had videos that we all recorded that got deleted, and videos that got corrupted and shit. Some spicy videos that we've recorded, right? But
oh, I remember that one.
Right, bro? Like with JPie and shit, it was like, bro, like the fact that file got corrupted. But no, man, just want to give you a quick little shout out. And where can people find you content related wise before we say our goodbyes?
Twitch.tv/Sockcap. And then I have a YouTube. We're waiting for I'm at 99 videos on my YouTube, so I want to do something special for the 100th one. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet, but
just don't do Crayolas, Jesus.
So
well, me and Mangus can send you videos of us doing the Batwing. You can do a video on that.
The hell's the Batwing?
Oh, it's when you stretch your nutsack out so it looks like a bat's wings.
Jesus Christ, I fucking can't with you guys.
I'm not.
All right,
me and Mangus knew exactly what that was.
You guys are perverts,
dude. Right? Like, how do you guys know that shit? Get me the fuck out! Oh my god!
You waiting? You gotta watch the movie. Waiting, dude. Hell yeah!
Before I go though, I do want to say other thing that was really bad about Fault. I'm gonna kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Right? Is that first? I'm gonna shout out to Cyber HD for the awesome memes on Reddit. I appreciate those. And secondly, I'm pretty sad that I never got a meme made about me. So just saying, Cyber. Balls in the court.
I never got one either, but maybe that's because I was too nice of too nice of a player, not toxic. So maybe that's what it was. I don't know.
I mean, I don't know. I don't think I was toxic or whatever. I had a couple gifs floating through out there of random shit.
But that wasn't Cyber that made it. That was
fair enough.
That was your boy.
Fair enough.
That was your boy Baylix.
Not Cyber related. You're right. You're right.
Yeah, you do have I remember it's the keyboard one.
Yeah.
Right, those gifts. I love that.
Yeah. With the sunglasses.
Yes.
He was looking. Yep.
I actually have the no bitches one saved on my phone. It's saved on my phone, Windu.
Nice. So, there we go.
Hey man, maybe one day you guys will get there.
I'm hoping. We'll see. Sock, again, thank you so much for coming coming on the show tonight, but also being on the partner panel in past episodes. Really appreciate you. Again, thanks for getting me to this spot that I'm in right now. And if you're able to hang out, we're gonna do some stuff a little bit towards the end of the show here. If not, I understand. So, but again, thanks so much, bud.
Yeah. Hey, before I go though, you guys don't quit what you're doing. You guys got a good thing going on. So, there's plenty of opportunities in the future. So,
appreciate it.
All right. So,
much love, homie. Appreciate it. You be safe. Thank you for stopping by. Aye, bro. All right,
I just can't wait till we get somebody on here that he doesn't love, and he's like, all right,
I said it to everybody.
They're like, fuck you, Clay.
Acquaintances, but like,
man. All right, so this next person, what was it? They got voted for most improved at one point in the community. I think it was whenever they were doing the little yearbook thing.
Superlatives in fault. What the fuck?
No.
Who got?
Hey man, no. This was definitely somebody that was a little bit on the toxic side, a little bit on the very new player side. Ended up getting better, but not only as a player but as a community member and stuff. So shout out to the homie Terry. Let's see if he actually joins in here. Yo. Oh, there he goes. Hold on, connecting audio. Can you hear us? Terry?
Hello?
Say something,
Terry?
bro.
He's talking, but we don't hear him.
This man didn't even set up his mic, bro. All right, Terry. Just let us know, bro. But by the way, guys, I know this is going a bit longer. We literally got just one more person, and then we're going to answer a couple of Twitch chat questions as a group in general, just to kind of hit some of those. Some of those you guys have been asking very good questions. I have been able to catch a couple of those. Haven't been able to catch them all. So if you guys do get a chance, go ahead and just save those, quite frankly, because here in a few moments, we'll go ahead and just run through questions as community members and shit. Like, don't be afraid to ask shit. Just like we said, try to be respectful, but everybody's entitled to an opinion. If you didn't like somebody, I get it. You can say that without being disrespectful, like to the point that you're cursing at them and shit. But you get what I'm saying. Terry, any luck, bro? Click on the little microphone on the bottom left. All right, so here's what we'll do. Let's go ahead and what happened?
No audio. I'm just saying no audio. I see him speaking, so I'm saying no audio. Dude, Stunt, what the fuck?
Are you there?
Man.
Another gifted sub, bro. Yikes. How many subs have you gotten today on this stream, on this farewell stream, bro?
I don't fucking know.
You gotta be like at 100, right? You gotta be.
Oh, I'm right now it says I'm sitting at 133, but that's not even counting what he just pulled in. I'm betting.
Jesus, yo. Shout out, homies.
Yeah.
Shout out.
Cyber.
That's all. Fucking Mangoose is a Shimby lover.
Shimby lover, drunk.
Bro, that shit's annoying as hell how much you love Shimby, bro. That shit's wild.
Why is that annoying? She's a good character.
Good hero. I mean,
oh my god.
It was kind of sad that we never got to see her. And now Wulfy with another 10.
You guys are insane. You guys are truly
GG,
insane.
guys.
Thank you so much, guys. Holy cow. All right,
so we're gonna go ahead and move on to the next person. Terry, try to figure that audio stuff out if you can. Go into the settings and test it. We'll see on the workaround. Sorry, Terry.
Yeah.
But now, all right, we're to introduce this gentleman here.
So I want to do a shout out before we lost Mech. Zoom was giving Mech a hard time, so he wasn't able to talk. So I want to give a shout out to Legendary Mech, because Legendary Mech was also here a lot, and it made me actually, when you talked about the most improved, it made me think of Mech, because Mech, if you go back and you follow Gen Chat, Mech was somebody who would get banned in Gen Chat because of the stuff he would say. This guy completely went from being one of the most banned people in Gen Chat to being a moderator in Gen Chat, because he did literally turn a leaf. It was literally a light switch. Bam. Flipped over a new leaf. Like, this isn't the person I am, and became that mod and went from there.
All right. Okay.
There we go. We hear him.
There he is.
All right. Now we go.
Okay.
Sorry about that, guys. Yeah.
So,
Jesus.
We'll put Terry and Mech both in that most improved category. They'll share the trophy for it.
Yeah, GG's, homies. What's up, Terry?
About that, guys. Hey, how's it going? How's it going, everybody? Hello.
Figured out the mic?
Yeah, figured out the mic. I don't know why. I tested it earlier, and I guess it just reset my settings. So I had to get out of the meeting, reset it, and then come back in. So I appreciate you guys for letting me back in on that one.
No, for sure, homie, bro. Like, I'll be honest, again, there are very few individuals that on a consistent basis we knew that we could rely on and be like, hey, you know what? Want to talk about this just randomly? So shout out to you, homie. What's your best memory that you've had in Fault?
My best memory, I mean, just really just growing with the community, you know, like I started playing Paragon when it first dropped in the alpha, leading it all the way up to this point. And, you know, I really didn't know, you know, and when you guys say most improved, just getting my name out there. And, you know, I was always on PlayStation. I built a PC for my first time, basically to play Fault or play these Paragon remakes. So it kind of opened a new world for me, basically. And I guess just like going in and then like I pretty much started with literally just like two main people, which is like Raga and Killswitch, who is actually a moderator. So starting out with them and then slowly learning, like, you know, meeting Menace and Windu and Bearded and everything, and creating our own little, like, you know, insiders and everything. Those are like my favorite moments, you know. And, you know, just getting familiar with the community and people knowing who I was, like, when I just go into a match, and I never had the experience of someone like typing in like, oh, it's Terry. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, people know me. That's cool. You know, that kind of stuff, you know, it just really made me feel good inside.
Bro, I met you one time and I would hype the fuck out of you for absolutely no reason every time I saw you after that. I didn't even fucking know you. I'll be real with you. Like, it was just like, yo, the man Terry! And he was like, what the fuck is happening? Like, yeah.
I mean, just like, I remember when Clone was talking about me on his stream, and he was just so funny, like talking about like, oh yeah, Terry used to be absolutely dog at the game, and now he's just like actually getting up there. So like I said, just like slowly learning the game and like getting to know these bigger names in the community was really fun, and like playing with like people like who are just like super cracked at the game. Like, it just really made me feel like I'm learning, even though like if I lost or the games didn't go so well, I still felt like I was learning new things and how to build different items in certain different ways. So it was a really fun experience for me.
Awesome, fam. And
it's a tough game to grow in. Much respect if everybody's shouting you out for that. That's awesome.
I mean, there was a like kind of that weird year where there was literally no updates. Like, we didn't get any new heroes, we didn't get any updates. So it was a really hard year to get through. And there was probably like maybe less than like 100 people playing per day. And that was really hard to get through. But, you know, I stuck through it, just kept seeing what I can do to get better. And then, you know, as updates started coming out a little bit more, then people started coming back, and I was just like hoping. I was looking at, you know, Fault metrics. I was just saying, please, like, let there be more than 200 people on it today. You know what I mean? And I was just praying and hoping that this game was gonna make it. You know, I really had high hopes for this game. Obviously, you know, to me, it had the most strategy type feeling. The pacing was good. I really loved the way that it felt, because, you know, abilities and team fights felt really impactful. So that's kind of why I like the game so much. It just felt like the most like the original Paragon almost.
Oh man. And worst experience that you came across?
Worst experience. Oh man. I mean, I think I just said it. It was trying to see who was online, you know, like I told you, just
player base.
Whenever it went low, whenever it went like, you know, I can go into any game, even game that was like maybe 5, 6 years ago, there would be at least like a good amount of like maybe more than 300 to 400 people still playing that game. And then just, it breaks my heart to see a game like that I know that I really want to succeed, and it's like, you know, has like 80 people playing at one time. So that's like probably the worst experiences that I've had with the game, because it's like I want to keep playing and I want to keep growing with the game, but it's harder when the community is so small. It's just really hard to, you know, experience new players, experience, you know, how other people will play, because then it's like, okay, I'm playing the same people, and then, you know, it's just kind of gets kind of repetitive after a while, and then it kind of kind of makes you not so interested to play. And which I wanted to play Fault till like, you know, 3 or 4 in the morning, you know what I mean? And it's just not possible with, you know, the amount of people that was playing at the time. So,
yeah, right. Low player base in general was rough.
Yeah,
I thought for sure your least favorite thing that you know, your moment or whatever with Fault would have been how often you said sorry, bearded.
Oh yeah. Like I was just telling Menace, Windu, I was like, dude, my favorite thing was just like those little insiders we had, you know, like always saying, oh, I'm sorry, bearded, you know.
Yep.
If Beard is not dying while I'm supporting him, something's wrong.
Something's wrong.
Something's wrong. If he's not dying,
Yep.
if the first death is not bearded, and while me and him are in the dual lane, something is going horribly wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I was playing Overwatch 2 today, and I literally got out supported, you know, horribly by the numbers. And I looked to see if you were on my team, and you weren't there, so it just must be
Jesus.
I mean, I'm pretty sure when Pred or OverPrime, one of those two games come out, it's gonna happen again. That's never gonna die. Saying I'm sorry, bearded. So
yeah, we'll get more games. But I swear to God, if you ever say you're gonna go to bed and I see you on the other team, I'm unfriending you, motherfucker.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Like yo, tilted me over, bro.
I have to. Okay, I've done this, and I feel like I'm so sorry if I've done this to you, but I feel like it's happened more times than it's supposed to. But I swear, every time I'm about to go to bed, someone else hits me up saying, hey, let's play a game. And I'm like, oh God, now I'm gonna look like a real asshole if I don't do it. So now it's like I play with them, and then the moment I get the first game, the one game I'm gonna play with this guy, of course it's with another party which I just recently played with, who I said I was gonna go to bed. So again, apologies. Just you know,
I would totally 100% believe that. I'm not saying I don't believe it. I'm just saying I would totally 100% believe it if we weren't on, like, let's say a losing streak, you know, that we were on, and you're like, okay, I'm just not having fun with these guys, and then you leave, and all of a sudden, bam, now we're playing against Terry. It's like,
No, you know, every time I play with you guys, I do my absolute best. And I should take it with a grain of salt, even if I do bad in the game. You know, everybody has their bad games. And I think that's one rule of lesson to anybody playing any MOBA. Everybody has a bad game. So, you know, just take it with a grain of salt, grow from it, you know, and always just, you know, have fun, you know, that's all, you know, even if I got mad, it's all fun.
Yeah, it's all good. I have had those experiences with you where I can tell you get little you know, heated towards it, whatever. But you're always a good guy to play with. Definitely good fun, and I know it literally is. You know, me, Windu, Menace, and you. We could all get together and we could all just kind of rag on each other, and it's always a good, you know, like almost like what's the word I'm looking for? Sorority? Is that what the one? Or is that the girls?
Like a sorority? Sorority.
Fraternity?
Fraternity. It's like a good like fraternity of brothers. Yeah. I don't know. Hey. Sorry. No.
Yeah.
We're all confused. I mean, I'm sure.
Searches.
Like, okay.
As long as nobody's slapping me on my ass with a stick, bro, I think I'm okay. I don't.
What?
I don't. You don't do that. They do some weird shit in the
That's
fraternity,
what fraternities
bro.
do, man.
Yeah, now doing the fucking, what do you call that? Like holding and doing
the hazing.
What is it called? The train or whatever? Yeah, no, it's dude.
Anyway,
yeah.
So it's not a human centipede.
What the fuck? So yo,
let's not.
Terry.
No. Yeah.
Best thing about Fault and worst thing about Fault. Go.
Best thing about Fault is probably two things: community and like friends, being a community, and then also just the pacing, the gameplay of the game, strategy wise, team fights felt awesome. Loved every kind of aspect of those. Obviously could use refining, but yep, it was definitely the flow of the game and the pacing for sure.
Interesting. A lot of people hated the flow of the game. So
I actually really enjoyed it. I would invest in an hour-long game. I know that's kind of weird to say, but I actually enjoyed those. It felt like I was, you felt like you were doing people play, like war games that like are, 60 versus 60 people, it felt like, You know, it felt like, and especially if you win at the end, that's
rewarding.
You're super rewarding, especially if you're losing. Like you're literally at the core, all inhibs are down, you wipe them, run and go get prime, go back, push their core, win. That's like the best feeling ever.
Yep. Cool. I agree with that. I maybe not an hour-long game, but those longer games with Fault, I prefer those than like the quick games with OverPrime or the quick games with Pred. You know, like so. I hope Pred and OverPrime can get to those time spots because that's what I prefer. I prefer those games. Like that's what I like. I'm these faster paced games. I'm like, I don't know if I want this. So we'll see how it goes though, because that's our only option as us as who are rooting for these para-zombies. You know, this is the two options we got left now. So let's hopefully we can get something with it. But yeah, I agree with you. Pacing is definitely good with Fault.
Yeah, like getting to that point. Like if I can skip over those beginning farming game and then get straight to like the mid team fight game, that was the most fun. Getting, you know, talking to Windu, like, okay guys, we got to band together. How we got to counter, you know, or build this item so we can counter, or we should be focusing, you know, the TB. We should be focusing back when Phase was OP, focusing Phase, you know what I mean? Just pointing out those little things and trying to come together and actually executing it was probably, you know, you can't get any better feeling than that to me personally.
What about worst?
The worst? Oh man, the worst.
He already thought about something. You saw that?
Yeah, I saw
that. Shit popped right in his head and he doesn't want to say it. What is it?
No. It was definitely not being able to see what Fault's gonna do with these, you know, other heroes that I wanted in the game. I would have wanted to see a Fault version of Shimby. I wanted to see a Fault version of, you know, Yin. I just wanted to be able to play. I want to be able to play the Fault version of those other heroes that, you know, we didn't get to get. You know, as you know, as much as, you know, obviously when the first character comes out and they're like super OP, you know, like Iggy or whatever, you know, it's still fun to see their own twist on it, you know, because, you know, we will get to see, you know, the other versions of the other games that are coming out. But, you know, still, I would have liked to see, like, you know, I really wanted to see like Sereth, Shimby, you know, all come to that game and see how they were gonna, like, you know, balance them out or make them different than the original Paragon was. So if that's the one thing, not being able to see those heroes come back to that version.
Fair enough. And where can people find you, my dude, content-wise?
Content-wise, you can find me on Twitch TV, Terry Twister Plays, and you can also find me on YouTube, Terry Twister TV. And then those are kind of like my main sources. My IG still my personal IG, but I'm still planning to make a more like gaming related IG, so you can follow me on there when I have that information available. So.
Awesome, fam. And again, we appreciate you being here. You were here on several episodes, my dude. So much love. We had a lot of good times, even off of, you know, streaming, content creation and stuff. So we really do appreciate you, homie. Thank you.
Yeah, no, of course. Thank you for having me, guys. Appreciate you guys.
For sure, fam. Be safe.
Bye, Terry. Thanks, Terry. I appreciate you, bud. Sorry, Bearded.
Terry didn't get an I love you. Totally noticed. Totally noticed.
I didn't give everybody an I love you.
All right.
I want to say Fire Striker comment about how I Bearded saying there's only two options when there's Ethereal too. Yes, there is Ethereal as well, but Ethereal is not using Paragon assets. At least to the last I remember, all the Paragon assets are now removed from Ethereal, and that is what I meant for us para-zombie fans, people who are rooting for the para-zombies as well as Ethereal. That's where we're going with that. But yeah, so our next guest, and last but not least guest, and there was more that couldn't make it. Easy Ed wanted to be here, but Easy Ed is also vacationing in Vegas right now.
Vegas, so killing it, bro.
Multiple episodes. So appreciate Easy Ed for all he's done as well.
Shout out to everybody that's helped us on the panels in general. We also have a couple people that you know, just didn't hit us up wanting to be on here, like, or weren't available and stuff. Shout out to some of the OGs. We could mention Indio. We could mention Tricky Nikki. Shout out to everybody that's helped us throughout these, by the way, for sure. Bran, maybe not like took it. He basically gave up his partner status towards the end, but he definitely was in these videos. So shout out to anybody, and if I'm missing anybody, I'm really sorry. But we really do appreciate everybody that helped.
Bren's the guy that I tried to somewhat pay that favor that Sockcap gave me of getting me into the partnership. I did the same thing. I was getting up for work, saw that there was somebody streaming this. I saw that Bren had this positive attitude. So I went in a Gen Chat and I literally, hey, go watch this Bren guy. And I had a bunch of people watching him. And then there's a bunch of mods following him. And then so Bren's name got pushed around a lot as well. So he became a partner. So that was great to see that he was able to get that advantage as well.
Thank you, Near. Freaking forgot about the EU homies, Dater and Mike. Also, like my bad. Shout out to Mike and Dater.
Our show, timing of our show, we're not able to get them on here. Mike though,
it was rough.
It's Mike TV, dude. This guy, he would he streams always up to the time of the show, and then he would rate the show every single time, with the viewers. And it's like, dude, I greatly appreciated the support that Mike always had with me, and the show going on with these raids and everything what's going on. So yeah, no, it's all appreciated.
Oh, Street Soldier, Abusa, also the homie.
Yeah, all the
man, yes,
hanging out, dude. Yeah, I mean, there's so much. Yeah, Kill Switch was one of the ones that we just had recently on the show, talking about all the stuff that we had going on there. If we haven't named your name and you are always here, I'm sorry. There's just so many names that we just cannot go over, but we do greatly appreciate you all. And we're gonna do another little send off here in a little bit when we do the end. But yeah, Jelly was one. We brought him up before though, with saving us, coming in clutch with Mangoose and Jelly coming on that episode.
Shout out to the homie.
Mangoose. So because we did have we tried having just not just me and Windu talking the whole time, right? And we had sorry, you just said her name, Tricky Nikki. Nikki was with us for a while, and then she stepped down, understandably so. And then we're like, all right. Mangoose came in, stepped in, became that third, and that permanent third there. And appreciate you, man, coming in here and doing that. We know you got your own stuff going on, so you coming in and doing this, and us getting to know you and being here, greatly appreciate it.
Been a good time.
Yeah, man.
Good fun.
All right.
Now our next guest
here.
Yep.
So this guy likes to talk. All right. We thought Viking liked to talk.
Hey, trust me, we've already gone for quite a bit. We're gonna try and keep it condensed. But this next individual has shared some pictures that I'm actually gonna bring up after they finish talking, whenever we're all gonna be here in a group.
Stark in chat. Right? We're doing really well right now, guys.
Stark, homie, what up, fam?
Yes. You could definitely the credit score. Abusa right there, bud.
But yeah, so bringing this next person, what do you got to say about him, Bearded?
This guy, he put his nose to the grindstone. He's been here as a mod, grinding as a mod, doing his thing. I remember he was coming in. He was Ryan Red's right hand man when we would do our partner meetings, and he was always there for those. Even though he was doing his thing, he's doing more than what he was doing in his thing. And then when he became the QA lead for the testing, you noticed it right away. We would get the patch notes from these QA leads, and all of a sudden there'd be like fucking bugs just squash. Next patch, squash. So we did his thing. Now, were there bugs that obviously we had issues with? 100%. But this guy, you could definitely see the difference when this guy became the QA lead. So without further ado, man, Armadillon, great job, and I can't wait to see him working somewhere else on another game.
Yeah, I will say he was one of the few people in Fault dev team that they really should have been part of that team like a year earlier. Or more,
Hello, thank you.
What up, homies? Homies. How are you, Arma?
There's two of me, bro.
Yeah, there's two of you, bro. Long day. Yeah. How are you, fam?
I'm all right, as best as I could be.
I feel that, bro. I feel that.
So, I mean, we've been asking the same question over to the community, but you're different than the community.
Your questions don't exactly work.
Right. So,
well, they could. I definitely had a different one.
Obviously, you found out a little before we did, I would assume. I'm assuming.
Yeah, a little bit.
I hope you didn't find out with the announcment. That would have been bad.
So, I found out 100% at the same time you guys did. I found out that's exactly what was going to happen maybe 20 minutes before you guys did.
Fuck, bro. So
until then, it was like we're waiting on investors. I obviously can't be part of those meetings because those meetings are
right,
like NDA stuff, so I can't be a part of it, and they can't really share things without their permission and XYZ. So it's like it was really tough, and I feel for the guys because like I know the guys really wanted to talk to us about it. Granted, I do think there could have been better communication on that front, but that's not really anything. But yeah, I found out 100% that it was over maybe 20 minutes before you guys did.
Damn.
That's a little fucked up.
That's fucking horrible, bro. You know what I think it was? I think it was the Discord going rampant that morning, and then they made a panic choice and then announcement. Because like,
I mean, we speculated. Me, Baylix, and Espada, like we were the ones that were like, we will continue working on it for free if like we need to. Like we will go get jobs and we'll continue working on it for free if you guys will allow us. You know what I mean? Because we cared that much about the game, and we were more than willing to do that. And it was like at one point it's like it's not really fair to us to do that, so I understand that. But it kind of just became like, well, you know what? Might as well just pull the band-aid off instead of like trying to drag it out just in case. You know what I mean? Because I mean, yeah, as you guys said earlier, some things could happen. That's why, like, a company could step in that we don't know about or whatever and bring an offer and do whatever. But like right now, that's just what it is. It's a shame, but that's where we're at.
Yeah, man. I will say, whenever I saw Baylix pull the plug and left, I was like, God damn, that shit's serious.
Yeah.
Like, hey, what was it? I think it was 2 a.m. my time. I just happened to fucking be awake. I got a message from Baylix. He's like, yo, you awake? I'm like, yeah, what's up? All right, I'm about to post a message behind the scenes. I just want somebody to, you know, witness what I'm gonna say in case it gets deleted or whatever, because you never know, right? Like, hey, like I do that shit with Bearded. It's like, yo, check, I'm about to type here. I'm gonna just let you know. Beat that shit when you can.
Yep.
But yeah, bro, like I'm so sorry for you guys, because again, there are some dope as fuck people that were willing to literally go unpaid, keep putting their effort and work to try and get this game to progress forward, and that shit's just heartbreaking, bro. That shit fucking sucks.
Yeah, I mean, even now, like this is probably stupid, right? But even now, if like somebody were to be like, hey, I will pay for the servers to be up out of my pocket every month, I'd be willing to continue helping. I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? But that's just because I have passion for the game, right? So
yeah, no, 100%.
Now,
again, you were grinding all the way up to this point, like to the point that you saw the announcement.
Yeah, I can talk about the patch that you guys don't get to see if you guys want.
So Mangoose knows that he was going to get his no boots. That's what he knows.
No boots.
He knows he's going to get a map. What else was coming with that patch?
So the way first off, the way the no boots was working was everyone's base movement went up by 10 at level 1, and then every level until level 6 you got 10 more bonus movement speed. So at level 6 you were full speed, like as if you had boots.
Pretty early.
Yeah, because I mean, to be fair, like you don't want to feel slow. You know what I mean? Now, obviously, there's those issues where like sometimes junglers might get too far ahead in XYZ if they're good and they're going to be like move as fast as fuck. But that's just the ebb and the flow.
Never came through.
Yeah. At the end of the day, it's like if I even come out, it's one of those things where we just have to. I can't test every single time the jungler gets ahead and see how it feels 100%. You know what I mean? So that's one of the things where it just has to go out to the community. The community has to play it to give us feedback on that. Like Gideon's passive, it got changed a little. So when you got the reset on the passive, the other cooldowns would continue ticking. So like it would end up being able to really throw 4 rocks if you were playing him correctly. And it made it so that it went on full cooldown, so he was more balanced that way. And there was a time where we tested increased gold drip, trying to lower down laning phase a little bit. As some people said in chat, we agree with you that the weakest and least fun part of a MOBA is definitely like laning phase, right? It's the most important, but also it's the most boring, right? So like that was us looking into ways to, like,
here.
he's laning phase the whole game. What do you mean? There's no team fights when Black Tim is playing the game.
There's other phases?
Yeah, it's just 400 minions.
That man does W key like a champ, though. I'm gonna throw it out there.
He also
shout out
his own Sparrow and jungle camps. He's a pro. Yeah, no, yeah, there's that. There was some other like balance changes. I think we like buffed up FaZe a little bit because I felt like FaZe was a little far behind, so we like brought some of that power back on her. The main thing really was the movement speed, right? Was speeding the game up a little bit. And then obviously we had the Halloween map. Now Windu has some pictures that I sent him of early stages of the Halloween map. That's not even like finished Halloween map because I wasn't able to get any.
I'm about to show a lot of pictures here on the screen here shortly.
Like Espada added like cool lanterns that were like dripping embers down. So when you walked by, it like really added to the ambiance and made the map feel alive. It was really cool. And like we were really planning on this like Shadowfest. I sent you a picture of a Fang Mouse skin that I wanted to like make the centerpiece of the Shadowfest skin line situation, and then do like some recolors on other skins. Obviously that never came to fruition, but you'll get to see the Fang skin. It was in game, so like we were testing with it and everything, so it wasn't like it was waiting on something else. It was playable.
Yep, and I'm gonna show all of these here in just a few moments when we have everybody that has been able to stay this long up on the screen, so they can all ask questions about it. We'll talk with chat with questions and stuff. Arma, I do have a question, man, and answer this how you would like. Because I remember whenever you first got involved, right? Whenever you first turned into a mod, you hit me up and you're like, bro, I'm trying to climb up in these ranks. I'm trying to be like the guy for partners and stuff. Like I'm trying to get shit moving and stuff. And we really did try a lot to get several things done at many different points.
Yep, we did.
Whether it was partner related, whether it was community related in general. I just want to ask, how was that experience, bro? Like just working on a dev team. I know for a fact you tried your ass off, not necessarily it paying fruit. So what was that like? I'm super curious, bro.
I mean, the big thing here, right, is that I've always been the kind of person that when I put myself to do something, I try to like do it as best as I can to my ability, and I try to learn how to do other parts of that job. That just not to take over other positions, air quotes, but to like better myself for the future, right? I always like learning new skills. So like the big issue internally, right, is that the team was small. There's a lot of people with, as I've said in chat, with too many hats on. Like there's a lot of people doing a bunch of different people's jobs that like technically you would just hire another person to do, and if you had the money to do so. And that led to like communication issues to the community and other things like that. But I think like the most interesting thing for me was like seeing how the studio worked, and I was trying very hard at finding ways to like streamline things, right?
Yeah.
Because like I was very much so everybody knows the next 4 heroes were going to be Yin, Shinbi, Aurora, and Wraith.
Damn.
And that's an excellent lineup. God
right,
damn.
bro. God damn.
And it was going to be Yin first, and then it was going to be Wraith. And the big thing about it was that, like, I personally, a big reason why I wanted to wait a little bit for Iggy, like, I personally wouldn't have pushed Iggy out when I did, but I wanted to wait like another week and just get Yin into testing and then push Iggy out while we're all testing Yin. Give us time to do that,
So you got the ball rolling already on the new one and make sure.
Yeah. I mean, there was always ways to do things better, right? And in hindsight's 2020, so it sucks, but it is what it is.
Fucking A, bro. And again, bro, we appreciate all the hard work. But I still want to ask this basic question, and I'm pretty sure you can still hear me, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I still want to ask favorite, like best moment in Fault that you've had over the years, and then worst moment also.
Funny enough, so you remember when I got brought into a mod, right? And funny enough, that was actually, I think, like, it was crazy to me because I was the first person added to the team outside of Sylphan. Like, Sylphan got added that first day, and then I got added as a moderator the next day. And then I was just in the chat all the time, to the point where this is when the chat's popping off, right? And you got you got 20,000 people rolling in there and asking questions, and I didn't have my phone set to mute messages, so every single message that came through, I got a notification for, and that's the only reason why I was able to answer so many people so fast, is because I was just getting notifications on my phone, because I didn't even have my computer at the time. I was just sitting there just like, oh, please. But I think my favorite is actually like a throwback. You remember when the early access trailer dropped?
Yeah.
I was in chat with 600 people, and we were watching that trailer, and it was a lot of fun. I think it was really cool to like just be in a community setting like that and like watch the trailer together. It was really awesome.
Oh man. Did he say
you've always been there for me too? That I've always appreciated that. Like Arma is always up in my comments like, you should try this or you should do this, or like give me like actual good advice that has been very helpful as I've been playing Fault. So
the Armor versus Gadget, bro.
Hell yeah.
It helps.
Right.
It does a lot.
That's what I'm saying, bro. And
see,
much love to you.
So he just told me he just got to get
better,
because I wouldn't use my fucking.
He said just aim.
My advice for you was press Blood Saber.
and you use your fucking active. You have actives, use them.
You got to give him something to work with. You got to start with a base that he can.
You got to press active at least once every 5 games, and then we'll move on. Oh, actually, there's an important balance change that was coming. Blood Saber was going to be omnidirectional, so whatever direction you pressed, you dashed that direction.
Oh, nice.
So you could do WASD and dash in that direction.
Ooh, what about Decker? What about her
Decker?
Jump?
Decker jump we didn't touch it. It felt fine.
Oh, okay.
It was one of those things where I understand the thought
I'm going to ask before it gets too far up there. I'm not saying you know the answer, and I don't think anybody knows the answer besides maybe the founders. Theoretical Ghost is asking how much does it cost to keep the servers running, right? And if I'm correct, it's based on how many people are playing.
Yeah. So if you want to go on like based on previous data, it's from what I was told, it's like a little over 2K a month to keep all the servers running, to run the 400 gamers that were playing. Actually, it was more like 4 to 6 depending on Epic. But yeah.
All right. And VikingJedi asked, with the characters that were coming up, at least as far as you got with them, were there any like key kits changes, or were they the OG kits?
Wraiths, Rewind was his ultimate. That's the first thing. Besides from that, we didn't work too much on Wraith, because Wraith was the next one in line after Yin. But the main thing we knew was that the Rewind was going to be his ultimate. It was not going to be a basic ability. That shit was OP. No, you know what I mean?
I think I suggested that not long ago.
Yeah. And then Yin, for Viking, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about because you play League 2. She had like a Kale passive. So what that means is that as you leveled up, your basic attacks would become augmented and do different things. So like Kale, I think it's like 6, 11, 14, and 6, 18 or something like that. I don't remember. But the point was, it was like as she leveled up, she would be able to she would get more cleave on her basic attack. They would reach farther. They would get like other bonuses and stuff like that. And then as you leveled up, you would get more and more and more of that. And eventually it would be like your E was always on. Wow. Your extended range E was always on, and then you would get extra extended range when your E was on. And like it would like apply on hits, different varying percentages through the cleave as you level up. That was like the whole plan, was to like make her like a solo lane carry. Like she was supposed to be the carry in the solo lane. She sits there, and if you let her level up, like you want to be on the other side of the map at all times. You do not want to be near her if you don't punish her.
See, and and just to highlight again, it's some of the devs that were legit just pushing with every ounce in their body to try and make this game work. Like shout out to the real homies in the team for sure, man.
And like people can say whatever they want to say about whoever they want to say things about, right? Because everyone can have their own opinion. But at the end of the day, it was like these guys, they wore too many hats for too long. You know what I mean? And it was going to wear you down.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
at some point, they were just like, we're not having fun doing this. We feel like we lost our passion for it. So like, while we could technically leave servers on for X amount of time, dragging that out and like, it doesn't feel right for the community, right? So.
Yeah, like we said earlier, pulling the Band-Aid definitely felt like the right move considering the situation, even though everybody was just like, damn. Sucks to see it.
This is a question I'm actually interested in, so I'm going to ask this one as well. So Kill Switch, and I understand exactly why he's asking this question, asked, how much do the devs and founders actually look at the concepts and community vaults?
I DM'd you, Kill Switch, so you know at least one situation. We looked a lot. Me and Jamson were in there a lot. And Jamson's like the most important one to have in there, right? Because he was like the main game design guy. So like him looking at those, like he brought up Kill Switch's shrapnel rounds concept, where it was pretty much if anyone knows League again, Tristana passive, which is when you shoot somebody, you deal AoE damage, a percentage of your attack, and AoE damage around that target when it dies. Like if you were to last hit it, you get like some damage to the minions next to it. And like we were like, that's a really cool like split pushing ranged thing that we could definitely do. We could definitely incorporate that into some kind of item and make it like not crit based and do like some ADC type style stuff where it's not crit and like do a different way. But yeah, like we looked in there a decent amount. Now there might be times where items were similar that we had already drawn up and then you guys made a concept for. Like I think Magnus Crossbow was a very good chance, like a very good example of that. Like we had written up Magnus Crossbow and someone was like, what if we just had an AP version? And I was like, oh, son of a yeah.
You know what? Yeah. I'm gonna bring this one up because it's honestly, I'm curious too. Since you technically aren't in the race anymore, is there a specific Paragon project that you're more looking forward to try and play here in the next few months? Or are you completely done with Paragon after this experience, like Paragon remakes?
I'm not exactly done with Paragon remakes. But as a whole, I think I have graduated from Paragon being the thing, the driving force, to being just 3D MOBAs in general. Because like I played League in the time off between Paragon and Fault. I started dabbling in League and like really starting enjoying those characters. And Smite, even for a little bit, I was playing Joust like all the time with some of my friends.
I never would have guessed that you played League.
Yeah, I know, right? But I'm not going to say that like I'm rooting for one specifically, one of the other two specifically, or actually because there's a third one now. Not like voting for any of those specifically. Like I'll play them, you know what I mean? I'm going to have my personal biases, but it's not like I'm like go team, you know what I mean?
Right. So we can't put you in a Pred fanboy or an OverPrime fanboy standpoint? Not
really, no.
Okay.
I'm more like, because like for me personally, it's always about the competitive style of gameplay. Like I enjoy the ebb and flow of MOBAs in general. And for me, that's why I was drawn to Fault, was because that was their focus, was trying to make that ebb and flow feel good. And that's what got me started. Like really, okay, like let's see where this goes. You know what I mean? So
cool. And here's what I want to do now. So I'm going to go ahead and bring in some of the people that were here prior to kind of not only like they'll be able to ask you some direct questions as well, while simultaneously, we'll all answer questions.
I hope
I'm used to it.
But and at the same time, as we go through some of those questions as a group, I'm going to show some of the images that you shared and such.
Let me answer Red Cloud real quick. There's some see, by the way, do you have any more progress towards the new map? If you're talking about the 5v5, we added fog walls to it. We added some of the base structures to it. We didn't get a chance to do any like serious 5v5 testing on it once we started getting back into it. But there's ARAM pictures that we'll be sharing in the picture dump. So
I do want to give a shout out to Arma and Espada and even Baylix for being some of the devs. Arma, especially recently, even I can't say recently, for a while here, you've been so active in Gen Chat, just coming in and talking to people. And I think having a developer talking to somebody in Gen Chat just kind of gives you that more personable feel of the game. So shout out to you guys for doing that. That's great.
There is one thing I wanted to bring up though, real quick, because we're talking about maps. I'm sorry, I didn't get a chance to like add anything to the picture dump for this, but we were looking at a experimental game mode because everyone loves faster paced game modes if you don't have a lot of time, right? So that's why people like ARAMs, because they're like usually 10-15 minutes and they're just kind of vibing. We're just chilling. So I don't know if anyone ever played Battle Right. I think Battle Right.
Yeah, Battle Right.
Yeah, where you're just like heroes fighting each other, and like we were thinking about doing something like that. So we had made like a concept map and like really wanted to like look into that too as like a cool little alternate thing.
That would be cool.
Interesting.
Yeah, like different heights and like cool little stuff where it's just hero abilities and you're just leveling up.
It's deathmatch.
Going at it. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and bring in while we keep talking here.
Yeah.
The rest of the individuals.
The Goobers. Hello, Goober Squad.
All right. So people in the voice chat in general, and we're gonna grab questions from the chat as well, as we have been doing. Any questions you guys have for Arma, his experiences? What's he gonna do next? Like that sort of stuff.
That's exactly what I was gonna ask him. Like, what's
Arma? I love you. I love you too, Menace. Well, honestly, I don't know, right? I'm
gonna play Overwatch. That's what he's gonna do.
I'm gonna play Overwatch. I'm gonna beat your ass in Overwatch. Like, it's okay.
I'm down for that bet. Come on, let's go. Bring it.
Like, I don't know. Like, it really depends, right? Because I want to stay. I want to get like a job in the field because I do really enjoy it. As I'll have a whole statement in my closing remarks, I guess. But the big thing is like, it's definitely difficult, right? So I'm definitely filling up. I gotta like work on my resume and how to rebuild the resume and how long, and like I actually just suck at resumes. So yeah, it's a mess, right? But I'm just gonna reach out to other companies and stuff. I've had a couple people reach out to me to talk to me about some other things, like some other indie projects and stuff. Obviously I'd be willing to like throw some time out there, not necessarily paid for some of them, but I still like I have a wife and a kid, right? So I have to figure out something paid wise first. So
sustain your family, bro, above and beyond, for sure. Which sucks. I'm so sorry that you and a couple others were put in that position where it's like, you probably saw the writing on the wall, but at the same time it's like fuck, bro, I don't want to have to like go find another job and I still want to support this game, like that shit's got to be rough.
No, but we had some cool Seraph skins, Akari.
I saw like a phase skin and a Muriel skin that were pretty badass.
You're gonna see all the skins I could give you that I wasn't gonna give. I wasn't gonna give out Art Bang stuff that he's gonna post on his socials, right? I didn't want to take any of that stuff because that's him. I want him to have his hype moment. You know what I mean? But I did want to take like some of the skins that were in the game. Like there's, I think 6 skins that got added to the game for testing. Two of them weren't working in the game, but I got like pictures of what they look like. And then I also took pictures of those skins, at least in the main menu that I could.
All right,
so I'm about to show these.
Question here.
Okay.
All right.
Heavy hitter.
Heavy hitter. What, with your experience that you've had with SMS and being a mod and being a dev, what is the one thing that you would change that you think would help keep SMS going?
More people.
What do you mean, like players or staff?
No, staff. I would have fleshed out the staff very quickly.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I've run a business before, and like my general thought process is if you start like putting too many hats on people stop wanting to play the game, and like we'll stop wanting to work on the game, and then that's going to translate to worse work. There's reasons why in this industry that people move from company to company so much, and it's not necessarily because of turnover rate. It's because, okay, well, I've done what I wanted to do here, or I have lost my interest in this exact project, but I can still go over to this project because I have more interest in and provide my skills there. So like for me, that's what needed to happen. We needed to flesh out our core staff, flesh those out more, and stop having Ryan do 19 different things, stop having Refresher do 19 different things.
I feel that for efficiency purposes and such.
Yeah, and for mental purposes, like you don't want to tire out, especially when this is like for Fresher and Jester and Uzi and all those guys, the founders, like this is their baby. They spent 4 years coding this before we even seen the game, right? So like,
by the way, if you guys have the stream pulled up, everybody that's in voice chat and throughout Twitch, I'm gonna start showing skins and stuff. Feel free to say stuff on it.
Dude, that Narbash skin is sick, dude.
Space Narbash. Yep.
Yeah, that's a good one. I approve.
Bro, Jesus.
Tough.
Astro Bash.
I love Streets. I love the Narbash skin, but I'm disappointed you hide the titties.
I can't.
All right, hold on.
This
Bro.
by the way.
Wait. If I see a panda running at me, that does not make it feel that much better being killed by Boris. I don't care. I want to tell you, my question for you, Arma, is in an alternate reality. The SMS is still making the game, still buffing it, and still balancing the game. Tell me there was a nerf for Boris coming. Bro.
Yeah, there was. Yeah, we talked about it.
Oh, okay, great.
It was just base lifesteal numbers and like a little bit damage tweak, though. It wasn't going to be like anything large.
That's all it took.
Because at the end of the day, like, yeah, he was probably a little bit too strong at the end, right? But again, it's one of those
man was Sergeant.
It don't matter, bro. Again, you gotta look at this game competitively. Like, I'm not trying to.
I don't know how I would.
If there's items to counter him, then like
there is. Yeah.
I don't know how I would have felt if I saw Poe running at me, bro. I'm gonna be real with you.
Full panda, baby.
All right, because this show is all about critiques and giving constructive criticism. I like the skin. The skin is great, but where his canisters are at, I think there needs to be like bamboo holding the canisters or something, because that's
that'd be kind of sick. But yeah,
that'd be cool.
Hard disagree.
So, like,
hard disagree.
It does suck,
Shut your mouth. All right,
it does suck, because this skin is actually probably the farthest out, only because of the backpack. The canisters weren't made to disconnect from the backpack; they were made as one unit. So we had to go back. We were going to have to go back in and remodel it and re-rig it so it would work correctly with his E.
Got you. So just a little bit more complex, and that's interesting to know that normal people like us don't know stuff like that. I'll go to the next one here while we chat. I see a moon.
What's different about that Boris skin though? That's a full bare body except for the paws, right?
Yeah.
Oh, not a lot of mechanical. Yeah.
Everything else is mechanical, so that actually brings the whole bear back pretty much.
I wonder if there'd be an issue with them being able to say skadoosh after he ults on you.
Probably copyrighted or something.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Tim Preston in the chat says, if you had one silver bullet to save the game, what do you think it would be? And more importantly, would you even use it to save the game?
I'm the dev. I'm one of the devs that if you asked that, I would use it. Now, the big thing is just monetary value, right? If I could get somebody that would be like, hey, here's $1 million, you know what I mean? Then I'd do it. You know what I mean? But
amen. So what is you and I are going to talk after this? After this.
This is a shot from the Halloween map that was going to come out for the Shadow Fest.
This is a Halloween map. Okay,
yeah.
Gotcha.
This is just a look on the lighting in the moon in the sky.
All right, nice.
Okay.
Nice.
All right.
And these pictures aren't like the final stage that the map was in. These are just taken from different parts.
At certain points.
Right. I couldn't get in and take pictures of like where it looked like as of today, where he's like pretty much finished with it. But
look at that fog wall.
Oh, I just saw the fog wall. That's cool.
Fog wall is that's dope.
Little things like that, man. Like that shit is awesome. Like doing an event like that where you just change the map every 3 months to keep it fresh, or every 4 months or something. Like it's just simple things, bro. That shit looks so fucking dope.
I have a question for you, if you can even say it. Is there any plans to sell the assets that you guys IP'd?
Like your own?
That's not up to me. I'm not really sure. You know what I mean? If they want to, that's up to them. So
fair enough. And I also want to throw in, because I know the other guys probably have a bunch of stuff, but I personally appreciated the fact that you were willing to answer the hard questions, especially when me and Jelly Knees came in on this panel. Yeah. And we threw some hard hitting questions, I think, but I was stoked at least that you were willing to take the answers and put them out there.
Don't worry, now I look like a dick though. It's okay.
No, that's okay.
You were hopeful. You were trying.
No answer at all, to be honest. I would much rather get like an asshole giving me answers than a guy who just doesn't give any answers. So it was the much needed communication that we needed. I didn't think you were really an asshole. I just
I'm just saying, like I was very confident, and now look where I'm at. You know.
Well, yeah. Do you feel like you're on a timer?
Yeah. Oh, thanks. Yeah. No, I didn't, but now I fucking do.
Sorry, buddy.
Damn, bro. I still feel so bad.
You're good. These are just examples of like the way the lighting was going to look in lane.
And then
winter phase. With a little Grux backpack.
So fucking
no. Yes. The Grux backpack, bro. Get me in.
Grux, man. He's got a head pelt and now his stuff.
This was like heavily inspired by like Aloy.
Okay, I can see that. I could see that.
Yeah.
That is so
Baylix.
Red Clown in the chat saying better than a Paragon skin hand down. Baylix made it in here? Oh shit.
Hey, what's up, Baylix?
Hey yo.
Good. How are you, fam? Hello.
Hey. It's only 4:30 in the morning. We're chilling.
Lit.
Did you get any dubs on PUBG earlier, dude?
Mate, first game, first dub. You know how we do it.
Let's go.
Hey.
I can't with them.
After that, 100% win rate for the night. We're
100%. 100%. That's all it is.
All right, Baylix, now that you're here.
Continue. You can go. Okay. Wait, okay.
No.
Oh, he said okay.
All right.
Oh yeah. Now you're gonna get it.
Arma,
I gotta give Arma time off.
I'm gonna ask you the same question I asked Arma. What is the one thing that you would change to keep SMS going?
Hiring more people. Spread out the jobs to more people.
Gotcha.
Same thing, man.
Yeah, I was about to say it sounds pretty
unanimous.
You know, instead of having 5 jobs and putting 20% effort into each one of those jobs, you know, have our one thing that we're good at 100% in all of that, and just let everyone else do what they need to do.
It's kind of
just
funny
give us some more
because,
breathing room.
Windu mentioned something similar to that in the stream he had earlier this week.
Yeah, man. Like in any
trying to go ahead.
Yeah, in any business, you can't expect to give somebody 3 jobs and expect 100% out of all 3 of them, bro. Yeah, like legit, if you want a business to run properly, bro, why do you think Disney hires one person and his only job for 8 fucking hours is to put soda in a cup? You have to make sure that people have a task that they can handle and do it efficiently at 100% if you want a business to run smoothly. Like, the moment you start wearing too many hats, you are not going to get 100% in one area. And then if you give too many important hats to one person, it's never going to succeed. It's a downhill battle.
That's what happened with Ryan. No joke. Ryan
I can imagine.
Many important hats, and he couldn't keep up. And he's the kind of guy who doesn't ask for help. So.
Okay, so
I remember you came onto the team trying to alleviate some of that help. I remember we talked about it.
We as partners tried to alleviate that. We gave so many options. Hey, let's do this. Let's do that. Let's do this. Let's do that. And he wouldn't take up on it.
I
and
think
that's like, there's an issue.
It's hard for me to say stuff about that, right? Because there was reasons. But yeah. So that's French or chic phase.
That's Team Coco. That's from Ruby.
Skin was ready to go next patch.
Skin was ready to go. The skin
was ready to go.
Oh my god.
Oh man. Everybody here like, fuck, bro.
That's portraits of that ready.
That's a buyable skin right there.
The only issue that I had with this skin, but it wouldn't have stopped it from coming out, was this one leg. The skirt would kind of clip through the leg, but like, I'm not going to stop a skin from going out because it clips through a leg. I can fix that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I fix it later.
Fits on her head, you know. That's
exactly the hat's on her head.
No collision. The skin, the base phase had that issue too. That had to be fixed manually. So yeah, that wasn't even a skin issue. It's just one of those things that's
man, bro.
Okay, yep.
That shit's wild though. I love the color scheme and everything.
I guess that is totally Coco for Ruby. What's up?
So I'll just ask another maybe hard question for the guys. If it were up to you, would you guys have sought outside funding sooner? then was it? And was there like an active like pushing against getting out the side funding?
If I had known that money was such an issue, then yes.
Yeah, I don't know what was happening. I don't know if they did that beforehand. I wouldn't know. If not, then yes, 100%. Because you can only get so far with the community, and like, you know, I could say so many things about this and how things are managed and dealt with in the first place. But like, going free to play without a solid like content pipeline in place is just.
Yeah, that's just a bad idea.
I was very adamant about that. Like that was something I spoke up constantly about.
I've been talking about that shit all week too.
Oh yeah, I was about to say that was right on the nose what we were saying. Shit.
Right, like going free to play and not
the people. It was impossible, man.
It was hard. This Fang Mouse skin was what I wanted to be the focus of Shadowfest. This is what I wanted to be like the marquee skin that you would get.
Bro, that's some Lord of the Rings vibe I'm getting there.
Yeah, right. You'll see it. He was also ready to go. Like that was also in like perfectly fine.
What do you mean you'll see it?
I got other pictures. I have other pictures too.
It is the menu.
So,
bro.
This one.
Bro.
Wait a minute.
This was sick.
I would have kept the servers up and running, man.
There you go.
All right. So funny thing. So we have a couple of different pictures of different angles of Muriel that I put in. We also
I got a bunch of pictures. They're not in order, guys. Sorry.
Where's her thong at in this picture?
Jesus, bro.
Where's her thong at in this picture?
Underneath
I think this is a proper like beach summer vibe skin. I dig this 100%.
So what we wanted to do was do like a summer like skin line, right? So we have like the Summer Blast, Twin Blast thing, and we wanted to do Muriel. And the big thing for us is we wanted to make sure her abilities were water, right? So like we were gonna make her bubble like a bubble, like an actual physical bubble, like water rings around it. Her ultimate, Art really wanted to make it so like when she lifted off, she splashed, and when she landed, she left a splash, and everything about her was going to be water focused. And
sounds fucking amazing, bro. Oh my god.
I like how she's still an android or cyborg.
That's dope.
Yeah, but she's got the human look.
Yeah. But I think it's cool that they left her an android. Like,
that's dope.
That's badass.
The wings were gonna spread out and like shoot water out instead of doing like the holy aura. They're gonna shoot water out when you went to go ultimate and you flew over. I don't know if it was something we could do, but what Art really wanted to do when he drew the concept was when you lift it off and with your ultimate, her sandals would fall off.
That's hilarious.
I really was gonna ask if that was like maybe if she died, a sandal flew off or whatever as she it was a dying animation or whatever. I thought that'd be cool.
Man, bro.
Knowing current history, the sandals would turn into walls that would just body block you, and then you'd be screwed.
That's pretty funny.
Baylix, for the community that doesn't know, what were your 5 jobs with SMS?
That's a good question because everyone asked this and I don't even know the answer, to be honest.
He did whatever got thrown at him.
You were in charge of social media.
What were your main roles?
I know that.
Your main.
Well, I did the socials, all the videos that you see posted. I did all those videos. Anything you saw posted on there, the actual images for everything, I did those. Any of the portraits for the new skins had to go in the engine and do that. Any of like the wallpapers you would see, I'd go in the engine and make those pictures, like like the old Shadowfest with the.
This is going to be a long
and all that stuff. Yeah, just a lot of stuff.
Okay. Like you said you did the videos,
and I did the the first. I know you were saying earlier, like, what's your like favorite memory of Fault and stuff, and I want to say mine was, back in the day when we were trying to get everything together, when we did like the original main menus, like the whole. I don't know if you remember what that used to look like. Like looking back on
like
it,
the dark blue one.
It's like now it's trash, dude. But like that was the first time I did anything like that, and I did that all myself, and that was like. I teared up like seeing that in game for the first time when it went live. Like it was like such a big moment for me, even though it's garbage looking at it. But we all came into this like from nothing and learned so much on the way. Like I'd never touched Unreal Engine in my life until this, and I've learned so many things from so many other people that work in the team. I've done I'm so proud of the work that I've done. It's just crazy to me. So
no, that's awesome.
I don't know. I would learn so many new things, and then I would want to go and do more stuff. Because like I'd get into something like whenever I have such a short attention span where I never know what I want to do. I want to put all my time into one thing and then I'll learn how to do something else and like, oh, that's fun. And then I'll put all my time into that thing. So yeah, whatever I could do and help and do, like I wanted to wear the hats, even though it was an issue in the thing. Is like,
Now in this picture, was there a change to the red jungle? Because I see a third.
That's the old jungle. You look at
that's just the old mini map. This was just like a concept art that Andrew made for the new HUD that he really, because he took a lot of feedback from players, a lot of feedback from testers, and like wanted to revamp the HUD. So I just wanted to show off like what his thought processes were.
You guys see the grenade reloading thing right next to the crosshair? That would have been dope.
Indicator next to the crosshair was going to be actually hero specific. It was going to be for all of your passives. So it was going to show you stacks of whatever, however, and then also your, in this case, grenades. So like you have your, you'll see the bullets next to the crosshair. That was for his passive. As you're shooting, you gain movement speed. That's the same thing for the arrow. That's show you when you're at max stacks and you get the movement speed. And then the grenades are your firing mode for the grenades. So when you fire, press one, you're going to shoot one. Hold two, you're going to shoot two.
Okay.
Cleaned up the UI a lot too.
Yeah, big thing was that there's a lot of feedback that like the UI did a good job of communicating, but not communicating the nuances, right? So if you're gonna look at the top at the enemy and ally core, you'll see that it's actually segmented into 3 segments. Because at 66% you can't heal past it. At 33% you can't heal past it. So those are segmented, so you know like this is where it's
You know
at.
how many people who didn't know that?
Yeah, I know.
I literally would say that while hey, let's get the.
I didn't even know that. What the hell?
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure Beard has told me that.
I might even heard of that before.
I was like, let's get it to 66%. So at least they can't heal past that. You know, like that was a goal. You get it down a little bit, then we'll back out.
And then the if you'll notice the bottom left where the levels and stuff is, that has like stats. People really wanted to have stats there, so those are just an example of your stats. Then the arrow is your favor, the blue that's glowing, that's spending favor. He shifted the chat over so that we have more room for buffs going down the left side of the screen. And one of the largest things you'll notice is in the item slots, we have 2 different timers and 2 different things. So like if you look at Bracelet of Opulence, which is the support item that Twin Blast has for some reason, the 2 is the stacks of your passive, your Valor stacks. So like when you kill a minion, you kill it and execute it and share the gold. And then the 2 white dots are your wards. So you could those were cooldown separately, so you would know when that was at. And then the big thing there was also making it so that we could see your smite damage on those buttons. That was what he wanted to do, was make sure you could see smite damage there.
He wanted to move. Huge. I could actually jungle then.
Hey, really quick, I see a couple people in chat that have been going back and forth about like, oh, if all they need is staffing and money, like, yo, let's make this happen, let's get it back. All I'm gonna say is a ship is only as good as their captain. And I'm gonna go to the next picture.
So Baylix,
one second.
While we're going next picture.
Sorry. Before we go next picture, I just wanted to say something. Just go back one, please.
Oh, okay. I'll go back on.
Also say something too. That was really important.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, we're going to go back to it.
So just real quick, if you look at enemy team on the minimap, one's a crystal, and you can see the health of the crystal.
Oh, a little change. I like it.
Yeah.
You can actually tell what's going on there.
Little differences.
Actually crazy.
Yeah.
I like that.
Why was there health and mana bar at the bottom? Were you not able to see like your teammates' health and mana? Since
What do you
have
mean?
Mana? Like the health and mana bar. You took that off completely after? Because like the Mariel doesn't have one. Like we don't
That was
see
just
it.
he just didn't feel like putting it on there. That's in that situation. That was going to pretty much be the same. It was going to be floating above his head.
Gotcha.
The difference is also if you look at your health bar at the bottom of the Twin Blast, you'll see that little divot. That's when you're at critical health. When you're at low health, like this is where most of your critical health elements would trigger.
The critical effects and stuff. Interesting.
Okay.
Nah.
So Baylix,
the poor guy's
before
on
we get too far.
999 ping though. I mean,
you said video. You said you helped make you made the videos, right? When you say you made the videos, are we talking about like the Richter, introduction video and the Morgesh videos, like those videos?
I didn't do the actual cinematic videos. So you see, like
gotcha. Gotcha. No, I want to make sure. I was like,
the
holy
studio
cow.
that we worked for.
He did the crunch video though.
Okay. Nice.
It's not like a cinematic, but
yeah.
Right. All right.
All the gameplay videos that
I'm not that good.
Hey man,
that's cracked. There's a whole team working on that separately.
Goose,
I'm pretty sure they started through us.
Don't downplay yourself, bro. PG to all the work y'all did.
Yeah, I love the fact that the chains actually.
As a Richter main, I want to know what your thoughts are here.
The freaking bones.
Oh my God! They really put Kermit in Fall.
Bro, a frog Richter that throws a tongue at you. Jesus. Oh my God.
This is I think this is one of the only like concepts for skins that I kind of took away from art bag. I was like, no, I'm going to show this because this is so cool.
Oh yeah, it is. The octopus makes sense a lot.
What patch would you put that in? Halloween or like just an animal pack?
Bro, they could split that shit up, bro.
Like, yeah, it's
like that. Look at that Mega Cthulhu, bro. Come on.
It could be part of the furry pack that you have there.
Okay, I'm so glad someone else said it because I was so gonna point that out. I was like,
no, we're here to roast Baylix and Arma Dylan. No, we're here to roast Arma and Baylix. Get out of here.
And those are the effects you were speaking about, right?
Yeah, these are.
Oh, dude.
This show would have been so nice.
The sandals.
I actually probably would have played her if that skin was in the game.
Nah, I still wouldn't have played her, but that's
you're
badass.
What? Muriel was a god. What do you mean you wouldn't play her?
In case you don't
she's
like,
my least
read
favorite
it.
support.
In case you can't read it, those like this water was just supposed to rotate around, like all of the things. Like her bubble was supposed to rotate around, and when she threw out her thing, they just rotate around.
Okay.
Like actual crazy effects and water wings.
Yeah.
You guys put one of the pillars in the map on Fangmouth's head.
That's two.
Actually, it's
Lord of the Ring, 2 towers, bruh. Lord of the Ring, 2 towers.
Let's cut the tower. I'll put it on Fangmouth's head so it looks like Sev. And just there you go.
Now, also, I will tell you,
does match a very Sev look.
Vacation Sev was in the game.
Oh, you dude!
What?
I didn't give you guys a picture because there was a rigging issue where the golf club wasn't sitting right with his hands, so I didn't want to give you guys a picture of that. But the skin was pretty much done. They just needed that rigging finished.
Great.
So Vacation Sevrog and Dark Horseman Sevrog, but people didn't like that.
It's exciting to see you guys like get more creative. It's not just like skins that look appealing and look
recolors.
Colors.
Yeah.
It looks like you guys got like creative with like thematics and even I got really excited when you guys started doing visual effects with abilities like Morgash and Santa Richter. I was like, what are they going to do with all these characters and the visual effects? Oh, would be great to see.
I'm just getting sad, man. This
yeah, I know. This is where it's kind of sinking in. We're seeing all the things that could have possibly come out, and it's like, damn.
I just it's a bummer because this is like all the stuff I feel like everybody was like screaming for the last 3 to 6 months, especially. Like, man, why is there no like big content coming in? Like, this is the stuff, like, especially going free to play, dude. A lot of these skins would have been buys, right? I don't know about $25 Arma, but you know,
yeah, I understand. I'd pay 20. I would have paid 20 for the Muriel one.
I know what would have fixed that skin right there. The fact that they were attached to the actual backpack just light them up. Whenever he grabs a stack,
well, the thing about it is that you need that's visual representation of his E, and you need that in game. Like I use that when I'm going against Gaboris. I'm like, you don't have your E, so I can fight you more appropriately.
If you can see that shit light up like Christmas lights, but but not like Christmas lights, but like
lit up. Yeah.
Yeah, but a
little bit harder to see maybe.
Or do you want to look at the capsules in general?
Right? You're right. I get you.
I'll be honest with you. I'll notice a bright light before I notice that small ass canister on his back.
I'll notice the canister every day of the week.
Man,
it's all right. In Arma's eyes, Boris was balanced.
I think Boris wasn't that bad. I just think he needed a little bit.
You just had to counter him.
Indio, former partner in the chat, saying money and staffing were the issues. Shout out to Indio. Indio, you're welcome in here, by the way.
Had no CC against him, he was unstoppable. The only way to stop a Boris is just CC him to death.
Yep.
He couldn't touch you, he was dead.
I'm just saying, if there was pick and bans, he would have been banned every time.
And that's, and that's fine. Like he was 100% a little stomper. Like if you look, like he's like the Warwick of the game. Like he's literally like, hey, like you don't know what you're doing yet. I'm gonna eat you, and you're gonna have to like deal with that until you learn.
Yeah. So real easy. You say you think he's balanced. You think he's balanced now. I'm talking. Arma thought he was balanced in beginning Boris days when Boris was literally the OPest character we had.
1v5 Boris.
All of my experience.
No,
was
the
from
1v9 Boris
matches, where it was just like he didn't 1v9 in testing. So.
Man, I'm just pausing on this one because, bro, I'm a carry main and. Bro, this Sparrow skin would have been amazing, bro.
Mangoos's opinion on that Morgash skin.
I thought he was gonna say something. He didn't want to say anything.
You skipped past Moose mode, dude.
That's all we get from Goose. Mangoose wouldn't have bought it.
When they had like the buffalo heads or whatever, is that what when they both?
I don't remember.
She's got like a moose one instead of a buffalo.
I think thematically it works, but it's boring in comparison to the other.
So now we're at a little bit of a spot of stuff. Here's the top view of our ARAM map.
Yeah. Oh boy.
In the gray box. So I have some more pictures of this afterwards.
Left.
It's not mid lane.
Yeah, it's left lane. You can go all Narbash, all left. I love doing that shit.
Jesus.
Yeah. So there's more pictures I can kind of talk about, like where our thought processes was. I personally, so if you look at like the middle, how you got those two circles, those are supposed to be like your like jungle camps. I personally would have moved those over to the wall. Me and Spot to the other wall. And me and Spot talked about that as far as like just for vision. So like when you're looking into it, you can't just see somebody doing these jungle camps. Aside from that, you'll see in a later picture, but that little green box you see at the bottom. That's like a platform, right? We're talking about maybe putting like something there, like a shrine or something. But the main thing there was that middle part, that little structure you see, is one of the jump pads, and that's what launches you up to this top section. This top section is very, very high in the air. You cannot get to it without this jump pad, unless you go through the jungle, and you'll see those later.
You see only Sims up there fighting for a statue.
That's like, so we had a harvester there because we wanted to find a way to use a harvester. It would be kind of like a cool thing.
Add it back in some way.
You could stand inside that platform, inside that circle, and like as a Gideon drop rocks on the lane below you, but you could never auto, you know what I mean? So like carriers couldn't really step there effectively or anything like that. But so
it's giving like Twisted Treeline vibes, to be honest.
I love Twisted Treelines.
Yeah, Twisted Treeline was sick. I'm sad they got rid of it.
Yeah,
that's so cool.
Bro, honestly, I would have played on this map. It doesn't have to look up pretty. Make it pretty later.
Yep. Like I mean, we had to draw like minion splice in lines and stuff like that. So that was really all we needed to do before we can put it into testing.
Fucking A, bro.
Amazing.
I think that patch of not being able to throw abilities through walls was made for the Justice map.
Yeah, so like this, we're gonna have like a cool skyline out there that you like would look kind of sick, and then the man cannon. Well, it's like I play Halo. Man cannon would activate based on certain like. There was thought processes that we were talking internally about maybe like if you control the harvester's active, the man cannon would turn on, and then like you'd have like this king of the hill kind of objective in the jungle that you could fight over, and that gives your team bonuses based on X, Y, or Z, and then maybe even spawning raptor in there next to the harvester.
That's too cool.
Bro, I'll be honest, Brian. It's just looking out at all these maps, looking at all these skins and everything, right? Just hearing from devs that were working on it so passionately, the devs that worked on it for free, right? That shit just bothers me. That shit bothers the fuck out of me. Like I'm a little salty at that shit, bro. Like I'm not gonna name any names, of course, out of respect. But bro, yeah, you stop at a red light and you go at a green light, bro. Like I don't understand why some decisions were made as far as company wise.
Zoom users.
You got to think even before then as well. Like we were all pretty much working for free because before early access come out, Steam don't pay you for another like 3 months or something. So the money didn't even start coming in from that until like September. So from when it started till September of when the game had already been out, everyone was working for free up until even that point.
Wow.
Yep, because Steam doesn't pay you for like, I think it's like 3 months, I think, until they give you your first payout.
I agree. I'm kind of changing subjects, but we're still looking at the maps here. I kind of want to agree with what Windu was saying, that how he said he would play on that map. I think a lot of people would. Like this totally gives me Minecraft vibes. And I know Minecraft's like this big game, and I'm like, I can't stand it. Box, I want the actual good I want good graphics, good views. Like I want everything to be like smooth and crisp. But like my son would look at this, oh, I'm playing Minecraft, and he'd be playing as fucking Richter's fucking Krampus. you know.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, but even still, with what they have, it looks like a beautiful design. I would have paid to fucking played on that, like that, to get that difference and try to get the understanding for what I could do on that. I would have played the hell out of it.
The big reason why I wanted to like show the ARAM map was because it shows Espada's thought process behind how he would have approached the 5v5 map, right? Because like the jump pad to the top part that like even Gideon couldn't even nobody could teleport up there. Nothing could reach up there. The only way to get up there was through the jungle or through that one jump pad. And like that basis of height and like the way using that space and that using that was like, to me, was I really wanted to showcase his thought process and how to like make that as a thing. And so you can think about like the 5v5 stuff, because like the 5v5 map that we had, the jungle was lower than the lanes, everything flowed downward, and like it wasn't like Legacy where you had like the mid lane was like a path of stairs down, but it was like the jungle was lower, and it felt like it kept getting lower, you know what I mean? There was a lot of stuff in the 5v5 map that I wish I could like have shown you guys. But
Indio is now with us, by the way. Welcome, homie.
There's a lot more space in this than you think. There's no character for reference, but it's much more spacious than you think it is. Like,
yeah, that ARAM map is huge. Like, there's so much space in that lane, it's ridiculous. Like, you could probably line 10 heroes up hand to hand and not touch the walls.
Oh wow, that's big.
That's how big that map was.
Windu, in our chat, our partner chat, I posted some pictures that I think you said his name was Andrew, but like N1 H1 or whatever his name was.
Andrew,
he posted some things in Gen Chat, and I posted those in our partner chat. Windu, if you could pull those up so we could show those, because I think those are some great works to show how the HUD was gonna eventually look as well.
I just gotta send them over to the other account. I got you.
Indio, welcome.
What?
How are you doing? Thanks for showing up. What are your thoughts on things going on?
Oh, I hate Jamson, bro.
Okay,
hey, relax. All right, hey, no, just being it clear. Like it's one of those things that we can share opinions, but you can share your opinion without being directly disrespectful to one person.
Oh no, Jamson's I like Jamson. He's my friend, but he told me Moose Mode Mori was coming for a long time. Like that Moose Mode Mori, I'm super salty about it. I've been waiting for a year for that skin. I wanted that shit so bad. Big love to Jamson. Big love to all the devs. I'm sad to see the game die. Obviously, we all spent a lot of time on it, but I think the biggest is that skin not making it to live.
I don't know how comfortable I'd feel a moose hissing at me as she throws poison. Kind of be uncomfortable.
Moose hissing, bro.
Was it gonna still be poison? I mean, they maybe had to change that up. I don't know, like leaves or something.
Can you imagine just bugs, flies, and shit?
Right. So, I mean, but Arma and Baylix in chat, your show's in chat right now, says, I've taken a break from Fault, but now I'm sad. I did. I will be sad to see it go. Fault is the better of the three pair of zombies and should not be the first out. I'm salty. So you guys obviously did a great job with
that's very interesting
to make a community member feel that way. So
I mean,
great work on you guys.
I think I speak for pretty much everybody. Like, thank you. Like, this is a team of good people that like had no idea what they were getting into when they got into it. You know what I mean? So
you guys are the reason. Like it carried on for this long in the first place, man. Like we were living the dream I mean, it was frustrating and stressful for the whole time, but at the same time, it's like, how often do you get to have a job where you just chill at home, get to work whatever hours you want on something you love and a game, dude? Like, it was sick, and you know, it sucks that it's over, but
I can imagine.
Go ahead.
You guys still got to clap yourselves on the back, because being in such a small studio and having so much work thrown on you guys and still pushing for as long as you did and putting out the product that we received and spent so many hours on was phenomenal.
Yeah, and like I mean, I'll guess I'll address this more later, like when we finish up. But I think like for me, it's like crazy, right? Because I started as like a gen chatter, and then I just became a mod, and then became a tester, and then just leveled up and like it's all crazy for me, because like I used to watch Mangoose videos, and now like I talk to Mangoose on the regular. Like
same, cool. He's my stepdad now.
You know what I mean? So like, it's kind of crazy. You know what I mean? So like, even though it sucks, it's kind of bittersweet for me because like, I know that I had a lot of fun and I learned a lot, and hopefully I can translate those skills into doing more stuff in this field. But like, I'm just happy for the people that I met and the stuff that I learned.
Bro,
part of your recommendation,
man.
I do have one question. Wulfy, what's up, Pookie?
Okay.
Just showing some HUD concepts here, guys. Also showing some HUD concepts that were being made.
Shows.
I can explain this. I can explain this if you want.
Please explain.
There's some. So there's actually, we've talked about this a lot. People who were around the Discord know this. We work in the aspect system.
Yes.
And we took our first original thought process was very similar to the Paragon Gems theme, where you have like these trees, right? And then as you can tell in like the red, you have 1, 2, and then the third big unlock. And those were going to be passives that you unlocked as you put favor into those.
Okay.
And so, and whether we weren't sure if it was going to be like a per like aspect basis like it is now, but what we actually thought was going to actually for us, I think what we kind of really wanted to settle on was have a list of passives, kind of like runes from League, to where you have these are your starting ones that you can choose from, and you can mix and match based on whatever aspects you have access to. Like, so if you choose purple, you have like 5 aspects you can choose from or whatever, and you have options for each. And then like and as you leveled up, you got more powerful bonuses at the first level, the second level, the third level, and in between were small stat bonuses.
Do you still have? I'm pretty sure you do. Are you able to read just a couple of the
yeah, I can pull those up if you want. Just give me a second.
A couple of the perks. I just can't find it where it's at in the testing.
Yeah, it's in the aspect section. I got you. Yeah.
And then showing here end of screen summary also while we talk.
Honorary system, right?
Yeah. Honor system. So this was our new screens that we were working on. So you got your account level, your Paragon level, which is like your honor level, your mastery level, and then accolades you got for the game. So like you got the MVP, or you got medals for people voting on you for honor wise, and then some matter just for.
You were actually going to call it your Paragon level?
Yeah.
Interesting.
The plan was to make it like you're the Paragon of the community when you're at this level.
Not the OverPrime level.
I see what he did there.
Well, there's
and then a replay system upgrade.
I just have a question that was brought up a lot in chat, and I saw it in general, and I haven't seen anyone really come straight out and address it. But is there any plans for some refunds for like people who still have like currency in the game that didn't get to spend it?
Probably not. That's not up to me, but probably not.
I thought so, but I just wanted to get it out there because I know a lot of people were asking about it.
It's an important question to ask, and I understand that.
Yeah.
There's also no money left to give, so I mean, I wish that was the case. But, we're not Epic Games, man. Like,
no. Well, see, and I said this earlier in the chat. Like, I thought it was ridiculous that people were asking for refunds on, their buy-in at early access, and I'm like, bro, that's 2 years ago. You're not, you paid
2 years, 1,000 hours later, right?
Yeah. You paid to play the game.
That's well spent money.
Yeah, if you have money that you put in there to buy skins and you had some left over, I figured that would be fair maybe to get back, but I just didn't think there was any money left to give back to anyone. So well,
I'm gonna tell you this right now: you drop that Muriel skin, you'll have your money. And I know everybody in chat is all about it, but hey,
Oh man.
I think they should not drop the Muriel skin and just drop the Moose skin for Wulfy, so we can see at least see a boost that he's going against it.
Oh yeah, then he can wear an animal hat outside of out in the stream and in the game.
Well, I already have enough nightmares from boring. I don't need.
Windu, I DM'd you pictures of the aspects that we had currently thought about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Some of those.
And that last picture was main menu revamp that you asked me about.
Oh, okay.
Ugly map that we had.
I got you. I'll show that one here in a second.
Yep.
But no, man, it's just wild, bro. Like it's
man.
And I just want the community to know, from people that were closer to the inside, right? You guys have no idea the amount of frustration that happened every single week on this side. Asking, like, yo, can we get something for this week's partner panel? You guys haven't released shit in a week. Give me something. Give me a picture. You know how many times Baylix came in clutch? He's like, I don't know if I'm supposed to show you this, but here you go.
That's because I was just as frustrated, man.
Yeah,
I was
me and Baylix.
These guys are on the forefront of making content for people that are coming into tuning for all like the latest goings on in Fault and stuff, and it's like we're not utilizing that stuff, and it's like why? So there's times when I'll just come in and be like, yo, show this.
Me
get
and
people
Baylix
excited. Get people something to look excited for. Why are they here? You know, why should they still be playing the game? Give them some hype, man. And sometimes 100%. I just go rogue and fuck it, because I'd always watch the partner panel, dude.
What stopped you from releasing some of the skins, at least just something?
So like a lot of those skins just have been waiting in rigging hell for X amount of time.
I mean, the skins is we didn't have anyone to rig it. We didn't have any VFX person. Like the skin, it's just a staff of thing. Like some things we just didn't have like enough.
And this is
in terms of releasing
opinion.
Content. We got cock blocked to look a lot of the time, man.
Yeah, me and Baylix would come up with a lot of stuff to like try to do, and then it was just kind of like, meh.
So this is just my opinion. You know, they've done things before where they've showed the Severog vacation skin, and they showed that forever ago, and then everybody's okay. Well, where's it at? Well, where's it at? Well, where's it at?
Well,
so if they would have teased at these skins and then it still not be here, it would just been more of a hit on them.
Yeah,
the one thing, I remember the episode. I don't remember the exact number of the episode, but Baylix came in and DM'd Windu and said, hey, show these, and there were pictures of the map, and that was like the new updated map that we were getting, and like it was actually right around the corner. So when we were showing them, hey, you've seen it here first type situations, it was actually things that were actually going to happen soon. So at least could have got the community hyped, and it wasn't hyped for no reason.
Yeah, and it sucks because like that
he is great at the Windu.
We learned. Like we learned
his name in
his
Zoom
name is
right now.
Greater than Windu. We learned that like we definitely shared some of those concepts too early. I mean, it hindsight 2020, but we also, I think at the time we had thought that we were going to be able to get them rigged faster than we were able to, and then there were just things that just kept coming up, and this is kind of kept getting pushed back to the sideline. Like there's that we teased Astronaut Gideon, we also teased Horseman Sev. And Horseman Sev's in the game, but there's still some rigging issues. So,
behind you.
I think the whole rigging thing that Windu said earlier.
Yeah,
I think where you were talking about like how people don't really know that how hard we were fighting for stuff. I think that no matter what side of the fence you were on with all this stuff, I mean, I think if you were a dev, mod partner, or even like just a regular community member, you were just frustrated no matter what, because there was always just something that no matter like what you thought like could have been done better or whatever the heck. So like I've even when I ended up becoming a partner, people all of a sudden thought I had more power than I did, and they were asking me like, oh yeah, can you get us this, and I was like, there's nothing that I can personally change. That's all dev side. If you want to do anything, you should probably just DM Arma. He's got so much power back. At least I don't know. I felt like Arma was super frustrated too, trying to run testing and then trying to get shit out. Always trying to find out what was going on. But I feel like every single side of the fence was good. But I think the hardest part to be on was being a community member and just not having any sort of roles. Just a baseline community member, not knowing what's going on in the back. If you weren't a tester, you had no idea what the fuck was going on. You just had to have blind faith. And those people I felt like were the most resilient outside of the devs, I guess.
Yep. So the one Fang Mao picture was just like new map concept for the main menu map, so it would not look so janky and be better on performance.
Okay.
And then this,
because that main menu was definitely pretty rough.
Yeah, and then this is starting aspects brainstorm. So like this is your level ones. This is like what you could make as your level ones. You could grab.
Oh, like level 1 options for the aspect system y'all were looking at.
Yeah. So if you grabbed like a green, you could choose one of these as your green, and and then you have like a 2 and a 3 different things going on.
So,
Huddy, can you hear us?
Freds, though.
Yo.
Hey, Huddy, how are you?
Huddy, welcome.
Hi, Huddy.
Appreciate you being here in episodes, by the way, fam. All the help and shit.
Yes.
So, I'm gonna show you guys some things and say some things, right? Because I really don't mind. So, I was actually super in favor of content creator skins, right? Like I was like, yo, like we need to get partner skins in there, help promote. Like if for example, if Bearded has a bearded skin in there, Bearded is gonna push the sale of that skin like no tomorrow, even if he gets, I don't know, 25% of the profits, 50% of the profits, etc. Just because it'll be a random guy with a beard. Actually, Bearded did make a dope ass skin with like a little like Wolverine and shit. Like that shit was dope as fuck. I gotta throw it out there.
You gotta see that Sockcap.
Yeah, Viking Space is hilarious.
Sockcap.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like there's that was again, like there's a lot of skins that easily could have gotten into the game. And I know people are gonna be like, oh well, you know, money, time, staff. Bro, I spoke with one of the main people. I offered to pay for the full development of a skin out of my own pocket to put it into a game. And some of you don't know this, especially some of the devs here don't know this. I said, I will pay for the full price, the rigging, the 3D modeling, everything out of my own pocket, but I get 100% of the revenue out of that.
How much do you think that cost?
Bro, I was ready to throw out bands, bro. Trust me. Trust me, money was not the issue.
To be
no, bro.
Honest, like we wanted to do something, and we got shot down because the majority of partners told us no.
Bro,
and like I understand you weren't there yet, Bearded.
I was ready. I was ready to throw bands, my dude. And
like when we first put in like the hey guys, everybody give us your avatars in the game. We had a conversation about doing a separate kind of avatar for your community members, and most of them said no. Most of you guys said no. Like the majority of the people voting said no.
I kept pushing it, bro. I kept pushing it. Baylix even had my fully finished community avatar that I created, pushing the idea.
It was so stupid because like no joke, me and Ryan had multiple conversations where we just want to do this, but then there was this glaring thing where like this vote, and the vote says no. It's like, but why?
I would have loved to see an announcer pack too.
That we talked about.
Announcer packs would have been dope. That's actually really much less than expensive.
Yeah,
but yeah, man,
we talked about that too. We really wanted to do that in the future. Do some cool ass announcer packs.
Shit, I could imagine someone like Boosa in there gaming every time you got a
That's what I'm saying, bro. That shit would have been lit.
Windu, I sent you that picture of that one I created.
Did you? I'll put it.
The Windu skin?
What's
that would have been a Quang skin.
Oh.
That would have.
We actually had a Quang skin that looks very similar to this already. And drawn up.
Yeah, but so this shout out to Alsassa. He was the one that I commissioned for the skin. But I straight up had a conversation with one of the main in charge of the decision. I will not say a name. And I said, like, bruh, I will legit pay for everything that you need to get that skin in the game. But the more I pay, the more I get. I pay 100%, I get 100% of the profits. Meet me 50-50, I'll split it 50-50 with you. No problem. I'm a businessman, I'll negotiate. Like, you guys talk to me, I'll talk to you. Like, I'm tired of you guys not making moves. You need the money, I got you. Say less. You know what I got told? We've been considering stuff like that. We'll think about it. I'm getting told money's the issue. I offered money. I'm willing to pay bands. Many people actually would. And actually, I'll even go out there, and I don't care publicly saying this. I offered, the moment they said they're shutting Fault down, I offered to buy the entire project with a group of investors. Ready. You want to throw bands? We'll throw bands. You think I'm not a businessman? Try me, bro. You don't think we don't have the budget to be able to buy this right now? Try me. I was told they're not looking to sell.
Wow.
I know, like, I'm sorry, but as somebody that's put so much time into a project like this, also to help support it, as I will support all the other projects equally, being told that money and staff is the issue, but the money that you get presented, money and staff, then you don't do anything, like, bruh, that's just stupid, bro.
I like
God damn it, Cyber.
Fucking Cyber, dude.
Oh,
like Tim's as announcer. Your team is down 30 kills.
But that
your
CS is through the roof.
That's funny. That's hilarious, bro.
God damn it.
I'm gonna get something to drink. But yeah, let's just do like 5 more minutes. Like, let's just wrap it up. Give your thoughts in general to the community.
No, I just said
oh
my skills,
shit!
you can
I'm
show
sorry,
it.
bro. I'm sorry.
Damn.
Yeah,
We got your band's conversation. Totally forgot what I said.
Windu was too busy trying to flex.
No, bro. I was salty as hell, bro.
No, I think he was hitting us with the honest truth. That's
So, I'm like
The biggest thing too is that like we
it's salty, bro.
Pipeline wise to be able to do like cool stuff like voice packs and stuff like that. Like we set it up so that we could do that in the future.
Bro, me and Arma have been all over shit like that, bro.
Oh
but
yeah,
we're not the ones- we
you have
can't
no
make the
idea.
decisions, man.
Like we brought so much stuff up, like personally, like it was actually kind of obnoxious.
Yeah, bro. But here's the thing. Like, my biggest issue, and again, not gonna say any names. Even talking to somebody that made the decision was a dead end, bro.
Yeah. Oh, wow. That's dope. Hold on, wait a minute.
It had to be blowing up.
And
bro, you can even pay my invoices on time. Pipe down.
Oh, I like that. So, if Windu bought Fault, it would actually be called Rubber Bands because it bounces back.
You stupid, bro.
No, like I mean, that's the worst.
Stupid. I can't with you, bro.
I still wouldn't work on the motherfucker. And that's the problem, right?
Anyways, that was my skin for a melee character that I don't play because I don't play melee, but I would play that one because that
looks like an Udyr skin, Viking.
It does. I was gonna say
like an Udyr skin, bro.
You pulled it right from my brain. I was gonna be like, dude, that looks like an Udyr skin. But yeah, no, that's
So
cool
that's-
looking. I mean, if you're into Wolverine,
Bearded Wolverine skin.
I know exactly where you made that character model too.
Yeah,
I know exactly.
That side is awesome, bro.
I'm a D&D player. I know exactly where you made that. Okay.
I
Also,
only found,
Windu,
I saw
if
somebody
you're
else
told
making
that it's
one,
not
so I
being,
made one.
if you're being told that it's not being sold, by the way, do you know what's happening? Because I don't. If you have any insight on that, I'd love to know.
Wait a minute, hit the DMs, bro. Because
You should hit the DMs.
Why put it out here? I need some juice, man.
I told,
It's
like
fucking 10:30.
I
This
said,
boomer's
flat the fuck
tired.
out already. I
just
would
don't
be more
think-
than willing to work on it still. Like I downloaded things to learn how to code just so I could, if the opportunity came up, I could help.
This man was watching rigging tutorials like 8 hours a day, bro.
I'm
watching rigging tutorials, trying to do the rigging of the skins just to get shit done. Like.
Yeah, like I watched rigging tutorials. I learned how to make like VFX, like basic VFX and Unreal Engine with Niagara. Like I started just learning how to do shit to try to help get shit done.
Unreal Engine with what?
Niagara. It's the.
Oh, I thought you said Viagra. I was like, whoa.
I knew you were gonna say it. I knew it.
Oh, get him hard.
Oh Jesus, bro.
So, you got some stiff competition apparently.
Oh boy.
That's Mangoose.
Oh, make sure wasn't.
I think that this is my personal the way I'm looking at it and the way I've seen these conversations go down. I just think that they are undecided on what they want to do. That's the reason that Windu was told no at this time anyways, because it's obviously still fresh in everybody's situation. Like, like I don't think they really wanted to shut down, but here we are, so that because of that, they're like, do I want to give it up? Do I want to literally say that I'm just completely done? Because as long as he still has, or if they still have the game, they still have that still there, right? But if they sell it away, it's no longer there.
Yep.
Type situation.
Yep. So they don't have the choice to go back to it if they want to.
And my thing is, I don't know, like, if they choose to go back to it, right? Because it's not going to involve me unless they bring it up to me, right? If they do choose to go back to it, like, I think it's going to be completely different than what we're playing now. You know what I mean?
Could be that they're afraid to sell it to someone because it's a community member and they might get it a little cheaper, and then they lose all their code because then they give it to someone else. And it could also be, how do you split it up amongst? Because once you have once you sell a property or an IP or anything, now it starts getting messy on the legal end, because who put the money in? How is it going to be distributed? Does that go out? Who took a loss?
And you also have the Epic licensing stuff for the characters.
So
yeah, I think that's the biggest hoop, the Epic licensing and all that stuff. I think that's the biggest hoop that needs to be jumped through. But like I said, I think it's still not wanting to fully give into the situation, because I mean, overall, out of all the devs, it was still a dream that you guys had, right? And once that is fully sold away, that dream is now completely gone, right? The dream is still there for the people who own it. It's still potential, but who knows? So until that gets to a point, it's like, you know what? I'm literally just holding on to this for no reason. Now I'm going to sell this. That would have to be something that would have to happen. But again, that's just my speculation on the situation. I don't know. I 100% have no clue. But
I mean, think about it this way: there's movie studios and game studios that have fully completed games and movies that they just said, nope, and it sits on a hard drive somewhere because they're like, this is my work. You're not touching it.
Yep.
Nope.
Yep.
Me? I'm like, motherfucker, there's a recession coming. Like, write the check. I'll give you my address.
How many zeros did you say?
$6 a gallon.
I don't know. You know what I mean?
I'll just say this.
I was making a joke with Espada. I was like, what we need is a good old Overwatch 2. But for a fault.
I'll just say this. I took a break from the game for a while because I was waiting for that big patch to come, waiting for that next thing to come, and I would jump in and play once in a while, or jump in just so I can complain about Gideon's rocks in mid. But the thing that always the thing that always brought me back was just playing with the crew, man. I mean, I went hard on Valorant for a while, and it just something about going back to 2017 when Paragon was. This game just brings people together, and it also brings out the biggest, fattest trolls. Also,
that's when the trolls get out from under the bridge.
I think I can see it now. Fault Elder Orb 2.0, no boots. Go nuts. And everybody just riots over no boots.
No, it'd be no boots. It'd be Twin Blast revert back to what he was in beta. It'd be changes to Bellica. It'd be no loot boxes instead battle pass. It'd be
no loot boxes.
Marketing.
There we go.
Here we go. We got marketing for it.
We're getting somewhere now.
It would be literally Overwatch 2. Just no loot boxes that enter battle pass.
But would you lose a person? So would you go from 5 to 4?
No.
So if Fault 2.0 came out, the marketing for it would be Fault got booted. This one's got no boots.
Get me out.
I can't fucking stand you.
All right, guys. But let's go ahead and end it. This is officially the longest and last partner panel that we're ever going to have. Again, you guys are going to catch us making other sorts of content. We're always down to creating content with other content creators, especially up and coming. All these guys will tell you, don't be afraid to ask. We really don't. We will have a chat with you. We're real people. Legit. I can't remember.
I can attest to that shit. It took a simple DM and they were like, yeah, let's go, let's do this.
I mean,
I got somebody,
man. You want a shot? We'll put you on the block, bro.
When I call your name out, give your final words of what you want to say, and we'll go from there. All right. So, Huddy, we'll start with you.
What? Oh shit. I'm sitting there reading chat. No, I just jumped in at the end here. I wanted to say hi and bye and wish that something else got pushed out. And again, I took last 6-7 months off. I haven't really played, and I just was waiting for something to come out and to pull me back in. But just hope to play with some of you guys and the other para-zombies, as Mangoose says, and hopefully jump on and annoy Windu and Bearded some more.
There we go.
That's the goal.
Well,
always welcome.
For me at least, and I think Windu, I can speak for Windu here as well, and Mangoose, because Mangoose had to step out. Huddy, thanks for coming on and being on a couple of episodes with us and helping us get to this platform that we have right now. So we do appreciate that coming from you.
Not a problem. Just Gideon's rocks.
I can't with them, bro.
Well, I said it got nerfed a little bit in the patch that didn't come out. So
right. Yeah, but they still would have collision with the stairs. That was his biggest issue. That collision with the stairs was his biggest thing he'd always complain about. Menace.
I'm gonna just keep it short. The gaming lives on. Appreciate appreciate the devs for taking their time and giving us an opportunity. And I'm forever grateful for the people that I've met during this journey.
Yes.
Well, you got all soulful and shit.
Thanks for being on the episodes as well. I appreciate
There's more important things than stairs in a video game. Yes.
All right, Lo.
I want to say thank you guys for giving us another Paragon itch. You know, that helps the Paragon itch for about 2 years of gameplay, and you guys did a great job. I'll see you guys on the other side.
All right, Toka.
Thank you to all the devs that poured their heart and souls into this game and gave us something that we could enjoy for, not long, but enough to make us remember the days of Paragon, I hope you guys are able to go on to something bigger and better, make it, follow your dreams, don't let that shit go. And that's about it. I'm hoping see you guys on the other ones.
All right. Pookie. Wulfy.
Okay.
God damn, bro.
Just said it again. Like it was a great time for the time that it was out. And you guys are very patient considering a little bit of a toxic community. But you also helped build like some great bonds between content creators and community members. So whether it didn't work out the way you wanted it to, you still got some good high value out of it, and that's something that you should take appreciation to. So yeah, that's it.
Plus, you guys helped me find my favorite furry streamer, so that's a big bonus.
There we go. All right, Viking.
Oh boy, going last, I think I'm just gonna probably echo a lot of what these guys said, because it's probably the biggest true for everyone here is that a lot of us played Paragon back in the day, and Fault, for better or worse, was Paragon for a lot of us. It was a lot of reliving memories. It was a lot of frustrations and hype moments, and I think that's really important to remember. It's a hard business to be a dev. These things typically don't end well for a lot, even the AAA studios. So the fact that they were able to make it work for 2 years is a pretty big deal and a huge accomplishment, and it means a lot to me that I got to be part of it for even the short time that I was. So thank you guys for being a punching bag for us a lot of times. And follow me on Twitter.
Good plug.
Right. Baylix.
Just thank you everyone for basically letting me live my dream for this 3 years now almost. It sucks it's gone, but it is what it is. You're not seen the last of me or Arma, I'm sure. Everyone says live with no regrets, but I've always had that one regret of never giving Cyberdrunk the press kit. Finally, thank you, and Windu for Fault, #Windu for Fault.
Oh yeah.
# sell the game.
# sell the game. All right.
# they know my offer.
Arma.
Well, I mean, obviously it's going to echo a lot of what everyone else said, but for me, it's kind of like super personal, just because kind of like when I was in Paragon, like I went and bought a computer to try to create content for the game, and then they were just like, hey, we're shutting down. You know what I mean? And then I kind of dwindled around, was sad, and XYZ played what I could, and then like this happened, right? And then I became a mod. I kind of helped foster the community from like the start, and it's like it's crazy to me because like you guys deserved like better than what we gave you as like a development team, and like I can't really point fingers at whose fault that is because let's be real, it's everybody's fault, right? And like it just sucks because we all loved this game, loved the way that it plays, and yeah, there's other games out there, but I don't think either Pred or OP is gonna like scratch the same itch that I had for Fault, right? And it's not nothing against them, it's just that's the way it is. Not saying that the game's bad or anything like that, it's just I was here for 3 years. Like I literally the 8th of November, the second day that the Discord opened, was the day Jester DM'd me and asked me to be a mod, and ever since then it's just been on the team and doing what I do. So like truly it's like I'm here because of you guys. Like fully and completely. You guys gave me a job in a section that like I didn't think I'd ever be able to get into, right? And yeah. So thank you guys. I'll still be around. I play games with people all the time. I might even play some more Fault before the end, just play around, have some fun. But yeah.
All right. No playing Boris because he's OP though.
Will you carry
Boris
me
all
in
rolls?
league? I need to hit gold before the end of the season. Can I count?
It depends on what role you play.
I'll play a role that gets carried. How about that?
Any role that gets carried, I can't with them.
I do have to point out, you said the 8th of November. Like that was 3 days off. If it was 5th of November, that'd be so much better. All right. And those who know, you know.
Yes.
So,
yes.
I'll go next and then I'll let Windu end it here. For me, this was a big stepping stone in my streaming community. Not like Menace, I was already affiliated, but like it was definitely a huge growth up. Becoming partner, getting the numbers I got, thanks to you guys as a community, the viewers, like you guys are always showing up. You guys are very loyal when it comes to Fault streamers. Like you guys, I could literally be playing I'll play Paladins and my numbers are small, right? But if I put on Fault, you guys are loyal. You guys are there no matter what, watching the game. And that right there tells me how great and loyal the community is for this game. So it's amazing. Love it. And it also, by making me partner, it gave me this platform here to work with Windu, to work with Mangoose, to work with all of these content creators that were able to come on here as guest hosts. Everybody here that we're able to bring back, the people we weren't able to get back, like I said, Easy Ed and all those people that I got to work with. I love it. And Mangoose said it earlier in the show, it allowed us to make this family that we have now, that we're able to go forward with. Even though Fault isn't going forward anymore, the family itself can still go forward and do its things. I've been gaming Overwatch 2 with Menace and Low and other people and Windu, and I know Windu and Menace are going to play Gotham Knights or whatever. It's the fact that we're able to be a family still going on. And again, Baylix and Arma and to the other devs, I really hope to see you guys out there in some of these games that we're really waiting on to playing. I hope you guys are able to get out there because you guys are doing great work and continue to do great work. So appreciate you all. As for the future of me and Windu, you guys all kind of been, wanting it and stuff like that. It's going to happen. Me and Windu have already been talking, and we got stuff coming up. Guaranteed, we're already going to do a Pred panel style, and we're also talking about possibly doing an OverPrime style as well. So
we've been planning for a while.
Happening.
Just really waiting on the games to get closer to early access.
We literally, we've been like, hey, let's get this going. So it's not because this is shutting down. We literally were already talking about cutting this because this is a 2-hour show that we normally do. We were talking about doing, the first game that comes out, we'll do an hour of that and then an hour of Fault, or vice versa, Fault and the next game that comes out, and then we'll figure out how to fit the third one in. It was already going to happen, but so here we are. But yeah, so it's going to happen. You guys will still see us. We are still going to make these panel style contents. And so again, we can get you guys all as guest hosts. If you guys are all going to be playing those games, we'll probably be inviting you back, except for Viking, because obviously I have.
Bro, Viking's got a dope ass hat though. I'm gonna be real with you.
Where's this?
Forget the beard. Look at the hat, bro. The hat.
No, we're gonna get the scoop. Don't worry. Hey, so
yeah, wait a minute.
I gotta shout out to Viking, dude. Your hat game. On fire, dude. You got hats for days, man. All right,
uncontested.
You tried to hide that bald spot you got back there, but that's okay.
Oh, damn. That motherfucker brought out his mane. What the fuck?
But now everybody sees
he said
without a hat. That's never been done before.
You're just jealous.
That's an accomplishment right there.
So no, I appreciate you all. Windu, you say your goodbyes, and then I need you to switch it to the screen so I can be on main screen because I have.
So you can do your
here, all right?
Yeah, your scoop.
Technically got a couple scoops, but we're gonna let one.
Hey,
he only agreed to one.
Okay. You guys went off. I appreciate it, but I am not. I'll be up forever if I did 2.
I don't know, man. What did we close to double it?
What
if we
flavor
doubled
do you
it,
want?
don't you think it'll be 2?
I'm not doing 2, man. I only agreed to 1. What flavor are we doing?
What is the flavor you least?
Anyway,
how much do I gotta donate?
Hold on. While you choose the flavor, I'm gonna keep it short and sweet. I'm gonna keep it short and sweet, guys. No, I really appreciate not only the community members, but these content creators here, the devs, bro. Like we've said a little bit throughout. Yo, I've been pulling and pushing in different directions. Like, yo, let's make shit happen. And the people that you guys have seen, don't do it yet. The people that you guys have seen on the panel, the people that you guys have seen interact in certain YouTube videos and shit, those are the people that are willing to get shit going, legit. So just a big shout out to all of you, a big shout out to the community. Again, this channel, whether it's Twitch stream with Bearded, whether it's my YouTube channel, my Twitch, you guys have been amazing the whole time.
My Twitter.
His Twitter. And yeah, bro. Hey man, shameless plug. Do it.
Link me your Twitter so I can follow you.
Do it, bro.
It's the same, the Viking.
But
I was.
But yeah, man. You guys are gonna see more content. You guys are definitely gonna see more content, different types of games and stuff like that. We're not stopping as creators. This is just our official. Hey, you know what? It was a good run. We want to say goodbye to everybody in the Fault community in case we don't see you, because we do know a lot of Fault players were hardcore on Fault, or a lot of Paragon Remake players were hardcore Paragon Remake players. So in case we don't see you, farewell from all of us to you. We appreciate everything, but in case we do see you, follow our shit. We got some more shit to come. We got spicy shit coming with spicy guests too. So keep an eye on that. But Bearded. So for those of you that don't know, before we started this this stream, we actually we told Bearded like set a goal. If that goal, that subscription goal, gets beat during this last partner panel stream, he was going to take his what's your thing called, the GG energy? Gamer subs energy. He was gonna take a scoop of the powder, just straight on.
No water.
As a thank you. As they thank you, but this was secretly. This was secretly behind the scenes.
Info scoops.
No, this was secretly behind the scenes.
None of those scoops.
I thought
what?
This is a spoon.
Some drama at the end.
Spoon, not a scoop.
This is a spoon.
He said that. He said that's a gamer sub scoop, bro. He still has to go to bed.
It's tiny.
I gotta go to bed. Right?
You need to put it.
Oh, bro.
Wired if you take
I'm put on the camera.
There you go. You're main. You're on the main.
I'm gonna be the main camera, right?
There you go.
All right.
As a thank you.
No, huge thank you to the community. All right, and to everybody else.
Is that?
It's a scoop.
That's a sample. That's a sample.
Hey,
what is that?
Hey, listen.
I can get that at the kiosk at Target, bro.
Bearded's married with children. That he's used to that small,
Exactly. And also, I'm gonna need you to go to gamersubs.com and actually try this stuff, and you'll know that this scoop is definitely big enough as it is. We started this stream tonight with 16. Yeah, you got too much. Yeah, that's why you're always out of headshot, and I'm not out of gamer subs. So
damn, bro, good products sell out.
Started this stream with.
Sorry, no marketing. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, you're good.
You're about to get some caffeine free.
Right. This stream with only 16 subs, we have 144 subs now because you guys
16
are
to 144
amazing as a community. Like that's
amazing.
That's insane. All right, so I appreciate that. This was the goal we hit. I'm gonna. Oh gosh, here we go.
Commit. Do it. Commit.
You can afford a bigger scoop.
You know what? Throw a bean in there. Throw a bean in there. Random bean. Go.
Oh! Look at the face.
It's equivalent of Sockcap the crayon, gentlemen.
Is this either birthday cake or dirty dishwater?
I'm just gonna say.
How's he gonna know the difference?
No.
Dirty dishwater.
I got him.
I'm going to say this on November 26th at about 3 p.m. It's going to be 42-17. Let's go. Go Blue.
Oh, man. All right. That's hopeful. All right.
Are you guys talking about sports ball?
Yeah, they're talking about sports balls. So yeah, guys, much love. As always, we appreciate you. And even though you won't see a next Fault Partner panel, you are going to see more content. So we'll see you on the next one. Peace.
TM on Sunday. FTM on Sunday. It'll be spicy.
Anyone hiring?
Oh, very hard.